Okay.
Yes. Okay, Cassie. Hello and welcome back to Rolex Play, where we roll dice and play games. Yes, that's us. We're here. All of us, in fact. All 5 of us. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If my math is correct, that's right. 1, 2, 3. Yes, here we are.
So.
Fucking.
That was a hard one.
Mo for sixth.
Yeah. But here we are. You've joined us for Still Hearts, our weekend campaign. We are in session 44, ramming through these sessions now, as we are 1 year into this story, 1 year plus at this point. There's not much else from me. There's no announcements we have. So, how are you guys? Do you want to say anything before we start?
I want to say our prayers.
Anyone pray?
Do you want to tell us how you're feeling, Max?
Shit.
Oh, why? Tell us why you're feeling like shit.
All right, put us. How about here? You rank us. Which one's your favorite?
Pray.
Your least favorite.
Pray.
Okay, well then, who's your least favorite then?
You, because you're asking.
Yeah.
You have to put me in that position, so it's you.
Okay.
Got him.
But anyway, to get us out of this horrendous, awkward mess, Robbie, please give us a recap.
Yes, of course. So,
Thank you.
last session, we had Fennel interact with the cape person in the mirror thing again, where he got to visit it at this time, or them. I forgot if we got their pronouns. Anyways, I think it's a she, but we'll go with they for now. And they managed to kind of like have a little conversation with Fennel, one half in this weird in-between dimension, other half back, so he doesn't get lost in time again. And yeah, it said that apparently he spent a lot longer than he originally thought, and that this person cares about them, and that I think we confirmed that essentially 100 clicks is 20 years or so, something along those lines. And we have our suspicions that the place Fennel was in is the same place where the soothsaying Nimbus is, because they use the same measurement of time, which is very interesting. But eventually came back, and as a group, we all decided, with the help of Cherry, to go into the dream realm to, well, Thorn to look for her friend, and for the rest of us to look for Caspian, because we had a pretty good feeling that he might also be trapped there somewhere. We did not manage to find him, but we found a person that he's close to, who was a noble lady with that we know that she had a curse that whoever she looked at, they would turn to stone, snake hair, and she was kind enough to offer us help once we got back to Alakshayr. However, Thorn did manage to find her friend, but Siren was also there, and we found out that he did not go easy on her. He did, I forget, she was turned into fully a snake or multiple snakes now.
I think she's snakes now. She's snakes now.
Yeah, multiple
She's snakes now.
Yeah,
She's snakes now.
I wasn't
Say
sure
that
if
5
there
times
was
fast.
multiple
or
heads
not.
stuff.
Yeah, and seems to be keeping her in this dream realm, which really upset Thorn. But she ended up having a conversation with Todane, with a plan on getting her out, I believe. Hopefully soon. I can't remember if we also said about trying to save her once we go to the factory thing. But at least we know where she is now. Thumbs up. Ben had also made his cake for Cherry, which gave us bonuses. Way! Ben and Fennel had their little date, very cute. I'm trying to remember what Thorn did for the rest of the day. Question mark.
Spoke to Benjamin.
Dr. Benjamin.
Yeah.
Spoke to Benjamin. Yes. I know you messaged someone, but I forgot who it was. Who managed to comfort her a little bit and raise her spirits when it comes to saving Kiara, and kind of made it aware that he's gonna be also there to help her and save her. So yay, more allies. I mean, he already was, but thumbs up again. W Benjamin. And we kind of ended on a sweet, good note. It's bittersweet. Yay.
That's right. So,
Oh, we also got a message that we'll be visited by the lady from...
Sylvia!
I always forget the
Yes,
name, the organization.
Jadeite Umbra.
Jadeite
Yes.
Umbra.
The Jadeite Umbra.
That's correct. And that's kind of where we last left off. So, you are all still in your room in this penthouse kind of apartment that you've been given accommodation to by Otavo Skies. As you prepare to leave and kind of go back the rest of your day, readying yourselves to almost travel back to Alakshayr, I believe. I believe that's the plan. You had received a message stating that this meeting were to take place. And arriving in this almost flurry of light, you saw a gathering of energy as someone began to walk through. Stepping into this space in front of you in the lounge where there's not much gathered, it's all large and impressive and kind of clear of any furniture, there was this almost gateway that appeared. For a split second, you had seen a flash of light that then turned into this soothed, almost cream-like color that had almost the trail ends of green and dark black edges to it. It had formed this almost gateway, an arch that had appeared with runes rising upwards in the kind of arch pattern. Stepping through, you could see almost like the background of some other distant land. But now, presenting themselves in this space with you, you see a very decadent, I'd say, kind of elven woman step into the space. She has this kind of darker kind of flakes to her skin that have a golden touch to them, a light, almost tan skin along her arms, wearing this long, sleeveless green dress that goes from this emerald green down, the further it goes, to a dark black to the very trim at the bottom. Not long or gown-like, it is built for purpose and functional more so. Think of a kimono that has no sleeves and kind of is cut off in some areas for freedom of movement. Around her arms and rising upwards, you can see bands wrapped around several times, just like wraps for protection, it seems, or ceremonial for wherever she may be from. She looks to be maybe in her mid-30s for an elf. Elves live slightly kind of longer than humans. They're one of the more longer living races here in Kurthayek, outside of the Dragonborn. But as she presents herself, you can see she's not actually alone. She steps into the room and is the first to greet you, but quickly pushing behind, you see a smaller figure, a younger child, probably about 9 or 10. You see someone with similar features to her, but in fact, instead of having the pointed elven ears, they're slightly shorter, like a half-elf. You see her skin is more tanned and has more prominent flakes of gold as freckles along her kind of cheeks. Her hair is dark black, pulled into a ponytail. Nothing too ornate or long, but functional. She seems to have a similar dress to her mother, although it is more practical and maybe a little bit more kind of cut up in several areas. But she seems to hold a book by her side as she enters just behind. You see the woman that stands before you presents herself, and she's about the same height as most of you, except for Ben, who's like 6'4". But she stands in the room, and she'll just kind of smile towards everyone. Hello, I believe I have a meeting with Fennel Del Mar, is that right?
Oh, yes, that's me.
Excellent. You're quite a difficult person to find, but I found you, it seems now. Please, apologies, my name is Sylvia, and with me I have my assistant, daughter, Laura. So please don't mind her. She'll just be watching as we have our conversations here. You watch the gateway behind her close and fade away as though it just turns to mist. And now she is in the room with you, present and kind of accounted for. She looks around at each of you and then will walk over towards Fennell. Just her hand reaches out to give you kind of a shake. Pleasure to meet you, Fennell. I was brought here by Alakshayr. He had mentioned you have some involvement with the planes and perhaps some questions that I could maybe alleviate some of the burden from you.
Yeah, it might be, I think it'd be useful. Seem to have some weird dealings with planes lately. So I kind of thought it might be useful just to help clarify it, really.
Of course. Well, I have some time to spare, so why don't we get into the conversation? I see there's a few chairs. Should we take a seat?
Yep.
I could go
Laura?
listen.
Do you want privacy, or are we supposed
Yeah,
to say...
if that's okay.
Yeah, no, of course. Your business. Just, wave at us if you need something.
Van kind
Sure,
of looks
yeah.
like, do you want me also to go, or is it fine to say?
You can say then if you want.
Okay. Do you want some tea or something? Looks
I will accept a tea. Yeah, why not? Do you have a herbal mixture, or is it more of the synthetic things that they start making nowadays?
I'm sure we have some herbal things around.
Okay. No milk either. Just straight herbs, please.
And for the little one?
You see, she kind of looks over, very kind of quizzical. She has these large glasses as well. She kind of lifts them up and puts them to her brow. Nothing, thank you. I'm okay.
Alright. I'll be right back then.
Thank you. Would you prefer if Laura would also be out of this conversation?
Well, I guess that's up to you. I don't know whether I don't know how suitable. I don't know what kind of things you tell your 9-year-old child.
She looks over, a bit worried about what you have to... All right, well, Laura, if you could just wait outside with the others, and when we're done, we can head off back to where we need to be. All right, and you see she kind of just walks over with Sienna and Thorn and just has a book and... Hello.
Hi.
What's your names?
I'm Sienna. This is Thorn.
Hello. I like your hair. She looks over to Thorn.
Thanks. I like your glasses.
She kind of pushes them up, slightly awkward. Yes, thank you. Well, I need them. So...
All right, let's go.
And she just continues to... Where are we going?
Outside, I guess.
I think outside the room, yeah.
Don't go far. You just hear Sylvia shout out. And yes, don't worry, Mother, I'll be fine. And she just kind of examines the two of you walking out with you as the door closes.
How old is Laura?
You see she's about... You can roll an insight or investigation check if you...
My
Get a
forge
better
is up,
idea.
guys. Are you proud of me?
Oh my god.
She's ready.
Oh,
She's
my-
finally ready. Now we can't scold
I
her.
literally had to change my password before I get in here, so...
But you still haven't rolled in Kathy, so it's still disappointing.
Okay, great. What am I rolling again? I forgot.
Insight or investigation?
Okay.
Thirteen. You've not really seen many kids of different ages, so I'd say for you it's a little bit tricky to guess. Once they've reached the teenage years, it's are they 12 or... I don't know, that's the same. It's kind of the same for her.
Yeah.
You see she's not quite kind of reached the teenage years yet, but she's kind of in that awkward middle stage before it even happens. So between 8 and 11, somewhere along there. But she holds herself fairly well. She's very kind of like prim, proper. Her back is up straight. She's holding her book very tight to her chest, and you can see she's kind of very not weary, but maybe analytical, as she is kind of like staring at you, and she notices like you're trying to size her up, and she's also kind of.
No, it's less of a size up. It's more of
I
just
know.
like
What is appropriate
fun of
to
me.
say around this
I was
child?
about to fight a child.
No, we're not going to fight a child.
well, listen, if she watches her mouth, then no fights here today.
Hold on, let me write a Laura fucking set. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
So we have Sienna and
So,
Thorn outside.
what are you-
then.
Sienna's trying to make small talk.
Yeah, go for it.
So, what are you reading?
Well, no, this is just my diary, my journal. I try and keep a log of places I've been to and people I've met, but also some of what I've learnt as well.
That's amazing. Is it your first time here in Zevtal, or have you and your mother been here before?
I've been here a few times. It's a little different from what I'm typically used to. We don't tend to stay in many busy places or areas. We live in quite a nice, tranquil place. This is very busy, although it's very form and function. There's a lot of very easy to access roads. The people are fairly nice, but it feels very tacked on. Not somewhere I'd like to stay long, but short journeys, why not?
Yes, also our first visit. We've really been enjoying it. It's quite nice, even though everything is very expensive. Though you wouldn't know that. You're still young enough that your parents pay for you. Enjoy that while it lasts.
Well, typically wherever we go, with the benefits of my mother's work, some things get paid for us. Silver linings of working
Nice.
for the Jadeite Umbra, I guess. And why are you here in the city? It's your first time here. What brought you here? Did you like it, or did you want to go here before?
We've enjoyed some of the festivities were quite nice. We got to eat of a lot of different food that we hadn't tried before. We were here in adventuring business. I'm not sure how much I'm allowed to tell you, considering you're like 10, maybe.
We met the queen.
Oh, yeah.
We did.
Thimra seems okay now. As queens go, that
Yes, very.
seems okay.
Yeah, very intimidating slightly, but nice, I guess.
I
Very sweet with her husband.
I would say that if we're looking across all the kings and queens that Corthaic has to offer, perhaps the Triton Queen is the harshest out of all of them.
Yeah, we met her too.
And how did that
you
go?
did.
She tried to kill us.
Well, she tries to kill
And a
many
whole
people.
ship.
Oh, sounds like her.
How much does this fucking kid know?
Everything, apparently.
I
Great.
noticed that you have a Triton with you. Are they from the same place that the Queen is from? Marvikor, is that right?
Yeah, he is actually. He's
Oh.
has no allegiances though. He's assured us of that. So,
As far as we know.
well,
Okay.
he told us so, and I tend to believe his word. So,
You see she kind of like gets awkward as she sees a bit of a tension in the group. Okay. Well, it is quite fascinating. We've been down there a few times, especially recently with aggravations getting heightened and, attacks on airships. And it's been quite concerning, but we've try to help out where we can, mother especially, but yeah, what can I say about the woman? Difficult, scary, hard to work with.
Mm. Yeah.
It's pretty accurate.
Uncompromising.
Uncompromising. That sounds right. Uncompromising.
I just call her a bitch.
Oh, Thorn! It's child present.
I'm sorry, Thorn, but you can't say that word.
Yeah,
Bitch?
exactly. It's a bad word.
Yes, that word. Unless you're talking about a dog, you can't say that word.
Okay.
Don't have many manners, do you?
No, I don't.
And that's a shame. I feel like manners make a person.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't raised with manners, you know. I was actually raised in a prison 1,000 miles underground. So, didn't really learn manners that well.
Okay. Good for you.
Right, so it's lovely weather, isn't it?
You know, I
Not
think
trauma dumping on
Frey,
a 10-year-old.
I think Frey might have been right. I might, if she mouths off too much, I might actually fight.
10-year-old!
I might fight this kid.
No! No, you will not!
A kid, a rich kid. What were you expecting?
Well, at least I'm glad that you're out of that prison. Well done.
Thanks.
Good job.
Awkward silence.
Yes.
She starts kicking some dust on the ground.
Is where's the Dane? Did he stay with
No, he's probably
Ben
joined the
Phil?
rest of you as well.
Okay.
Same with Zuna. I imagine everyone except
Oh yeah.
for Mel and Ben.
Yeah, so we're just like waiting outside of the room.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
great.
Yep. Awkward as shit. Yeah.
Do I overhear any of this while I'm making the
No,
tea?
you're in the room, you're talking about important stuff, shut up.
Let's make the
Exactly.
tea first.
I'm gonna go to Thode and kind of flick him in the head like, hey,
Ah,
need to talk.
sorry.
And then
You see Laura just like looks at her with a knife. Just slips out.
Oh, I love that. I'm just gonna walk a little bit of ways where we're kind of out of earshot.
Hmm. Yeah. What? You got
What
sharp
was up?
nails. Can you like cut them?
No. Anyways, what was up yesterday? You were kind of being quiet and secretive after we went into the dreamscape stuff.
Oh, I was just tired. I was just tired. It's been a long day, doing a lot of it. It's new for me, going into these dreams. It's something I've never done before, so I'm kind of just making it up as I go along. Don't tell everyone else. Don't think they've
He's
caught on yet.
lying.
You can roll an insight check if you want to.
I am gonna roll an insight check. I almost didn't want to because it just sounded like such a lie.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. You can sense that he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth, but he's also playing it down. You get the sense you flicked him in the head. It seems to be quite sensitive, and he's just kind of, yeah. You flicked him not that hard, so he should be having such a bad time about it. So maybe the flick gave off more than the insight
Yeah.
check.
Thorn's just gonna cross her arms and like raise an eyebrow, like, really, man?
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
What you're doing this thing where you cross your arms and like get all mad. Stop it.
Well, you're lying, so no.
Well, of course I'm lying. What's wrong with that?
What's that? You literally brought up the fact that none of us tell each other the truth.
Yeah. And people
And
are
that
still
we should-
lying, so why
Yeah.
can't I still lie?
We literally had a truth session. What's up, man? Did something happen with me or the others in the dream? Like,
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that. I've doing this whole dream thing. I see shit before it happens. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but
you see into the future?
no, not like that. No one
You
can
said
do that.
before it happens.
Well, just kind of like having these moments of where I feel like I've done it before. I feel like I've like done some things, and whenever I get that feeling, I get a bit of a headache. And it happens more often when I'm doing those dream things for you guys, like searching in, trying to find Benjamin or locating people. It sometimes gets a little more real, and it feels like just deja vu. I don't know. It comes and goes, but it confuses me a little bit. Just makes my head jumbled, and I don't want you guys to be burdened by that, because we need this, and I can take the pain, and I know that you're just gonna like stop because you care about me, even if you say you don't. And I want to keep doing it because I want to try and help you. I want to try and help them find the people, because you helped me find my people. So I'm going to take a bit of pain for it. I'm just trying to hide that part, because some days it's worse and some days it's manageable.
I care about you, Thordane. That's why you gotta tell us stuff. Even if you don't want to. Even if it hurts.
But I care about you too, Thorn, and I want to help. Me taking a bit of pain, that's fine. I can take it. I'm a dwarf after all, even though I look like a halfling. Don't make the jokes. I can take the pain.
I didn't say anything. Yeah. If it's just that, and you're sure it's just that.
It is just that.
Okay. Yeah.
And what did you
some
see?
ibuprofen.
That doesn't exist in this world.
Damn it.
What did
Use some
you,
magical ibuprofen.
what did you see in the dreams? You didn't really go into it too much. What did you? What was it?
Siren did something to Kiara. Something bad. And she's... I don't know. Snakes. I saw a bunch of snake heads. And Siren was talking to them as if she was all of them. I couldn't understand it.
It's fucked up, whatever it is.
You're telling me, man.
Well, regardless of what he's done, we're going to stop him doing it more, from continuing these sick experiments. but also know that you can build something, create something, but you can also turn it back into what it was. So no matter what Kiara is now, whatever he's turned her into, she's still her inside, and we'll try and find a way to bring her back to the way she was, the way that you remember her, or at least to the way that she wants to be.
What if we can't?
We don't work in hypotheticals, Thorn. We can't work in hypotheticals. If there's one thing that I've found out on this journey is we need to have a little bit of hope sometimes. Even if it sounds impossible. I've seen some miracles. People being brought back from the dead. Going into dreams. Fucking hell, going into dreams? Never did I think we could do that.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of shit.
We've also seen a two-headed T-Rex, which I didn't even think was possible. So...
That you killed.
That's right. I fucking killed that T-Rex.
I gotta get you a t-shirt or something, man.
But just know that, you know, we can do anything. Okay? It just takes time. It takes a little bit of time. If you can allow a little bit of time, people can hold suffering. They can take the pain. We can see it through.
Yeah. Alright, well, if you're okay, then I guess we're okay.
Okay. He gives 2 thumbs up.
As Thorn will let him walk away a little bit before she says, you know, in 3 days it's my birthday. I'm gonna be 20, so I don't know. Just wanted to tell you.
I thought you were going to be like 16 or something, 20. Oh. Okay, I mean, yeah, it's just hard to believe. Okay, thanks for telling me. I'll be sure to get you a gift, but try not to remember the gift, so make it look like a surprise.
Don't get it from here. I don't want any rich stuff.
Okay, so I'm definitely going to get you something really expensive.
Well, no, it just seems ingenuous. If you get something that's like real crap made, then I'll like it more. Because I know you meant it. And you're not just having a, I don't know, being like, haha, I got you something expensive. No, it doesn't mean anything, really. It just meant that you spent a lot of money on me. And that'll make me feel bad.
You're a strange person, Thorn. But I get it. Never once have I made something for someone. I probably will never. So I'm just going to buy you something instead.
I'm not saying you can't buy me something. Just don't buy me something from here.
Okay, well, just
and
stop
I'm
having
not
this
accepting
conversation.
that goddamn doll, and I'm walking off.
Shit! Language!
Get out of here! You're not in earshot.
For Sienna, you see Thorn and
Yes.
Thedane walk off. Laura's just stood there with you as watching as Thorn leaves. Is she always like this, or is this just how she is to children?
No, that's how she is to just about everybody.
Okay.
Does she start writing in her diary when she says that?
No.
Okay. I'm just waiting for her to make notes so I can have Thorn like look over her shoulder and see what she's writing. Just waiting.
And where are you from?
I'm just from Corsaria. Nothing too exciting. Nothing as traumatizing as that.
Oh, me too. I grew up in the south, in the dynasty.
Oh. Same. Well, no. I don't think it belongs to the dynasty. Fuck! It's next to the dynasty, I think. It's next to the
Like,
dynasty.
it's next.
That's
to
right.
it.
It's next to it. But Sienna going like, oh, politics.
Don't get me started. It's getting really difficult out there.
Yeah. Like who belongs to where and what country's ruling over what. It's all a bit much, isn't it?
It is, and I've been and seen all these kings and rulers, dictators, whatever they are, and they are all the same. Some of them say that they're better than others, but they're all the same.
Yeah.
I don't like that side of the world. I just prefer being in nature and escaping from it. But it's part of the job.
I mean, you're a child. Did you have it? Are you being paid to be? You don't have a job. You shouldn't even be thinking about all of this. This is a bit worrying. Are you alright?
She thinks for a moment. You're right. I see that. I do have a life. I do my own things. I go to school. I learn
Okay.
with my
Okay,
sisters.
that's good. That's good. So you spend time with other kids, right? Your age, not just
Yes.
adults and kings and queens. Good.
But my mother thinks it's good that I travel with her when she goes on her extra-planar travels. Since I
Oh,
have the same
wait,
abilities.
you've even been to other planes with her.
Yes, I have. Plane of fire, not as hot as you think it might be.
Oh, really?
It's got cool air. It kind of fluctuates between the two. Because how would you be able to differentiate it from being hot? Got to be a bit of cold somewhere.
Yeah, I never thought about it, but I guess that makes sense.
My favourite, though, was the plane of earth. I found that quite captivating. The different stone faces. You have statues that move and walk. Some that are as large as mountains, just resting, and they're people, funnily enough. Just watching, waiting, and living their own lives, thousands of years at a time. It's nice.
That is fascinating.
I'm assuming you've never been the other planes then.
No. I mean, we've been to the plane of dreams, but aside from that, no.
But you've... Are you sure?
Yes, I am.
She kind of looks you up and down. I don't know, I see a bit of Elzora on you.
Oh, yes, that'll be the heritage, but I've never actually been there, to my knowledge. I might have been there when I was very young, maybe with my mother, but if so, I don't remember it.
I think more the latter, yeah. I think that you've been there. Because I've met people who have divine blood, who have never been, and don't have that same trace. But you have, certainly. It's a shame you don't remember it. I've never been. I just know of the theory behind each one. It's a feeling, for the most part. There's only one celestial plane. So. And you don't remember any of it?
No.
That's a shame. You must have been very young then.
Yes. Well, my mother passed away when I was quite young, so it must have been before that. And I remember very few of those years, so...
Well, if you ever end up going, I'd love to see it. If you could maybe invite us along? That would be nice.
Sure. I'll have to talk with your mother if that's a thing we can do. But
That's okay.
sure,
We can just do it
I
ourselves.
can ask her. No. I think that's kidnapping. That's pretty illegal. No.
I don't know. I've travelled by myself to different places before.
How old are you again?
9.
You've been to places alone, completely alone.
Most of them were by accident. But yes, I've been there.
Oh, I see. Well, as long as you're saying, like, you have means to keep yourself safe, yes?
Yes? I can punch things.
Okay, would you like me to train you how to use a sword?
Seems a bit
I can
barbaric
get you a
using
sword. No. Well, okay, how about a dagger? Thorn can train you how to use a dagger. We can make sure you can protect yourself. Just some light self-defense.
Don't assassins
That's
use
okay.
daggers?
It's just for self-defense. Well, assassins and people who want to self-defend themselves. Just,
Okay.
we want to make sure you stay safe.
Do you
if
have
you
a dagger?
accidentally land in a hostile plane, for example. I don't, but Thorn does. She's not going to gift you one, but we can grab you one.
Okay.
Wait, do I have a dagger?
Let's try now.
Maybe I do have a dagger. Okay.
Quick look
Sure.
at inventory.
Do you have any... I'm looking at my inventory and trying to figure out if I have a dagger. I do not have a dagger. I don't have a dagger.
Also, I think all of our weapons are in Ven's bag of holding.
Yes, true. I don't have any weapons on me currently.
We were allowed to have weapons in the room, huh? Yeah, because I think Thorn.
Well,
might
if
still
you
have
took
hers.
Yeah, we were, but we're not. Are we at the hotel? Is that where we are?
You're kind of in like the concierge area.
Right. I don't think they'll be a fan of me wiping our weapons and teaching Atara how to fight in their hallway. So no, Sienna's just going like, no, maybe not right now.
It's okay. One second. You see, she walks over to the kind of head of staff here, a large cloud giant. Excuse me, sir. We're just going to have some training as part of the Jadeite Umbra. Is that okay with you? And they look over. Aren't you like 9 years old? Yes, but that's part of our belief. We train from a very young age. Okay. And he just kind of like continues on his way.
Oh, bad behavior. No.
What's wrong?
This hotel's getting 3 stars from me.
Wow, that's more than they need.
No, it's a nice accommodation, but they are horribly irresponsible. They're okay. Okay. I mean, I guess we don't have to use actual weapons. I can just teach you some self-defense maneuvers, like
Where's the fun
throw
in that?
larger
Let's-
opponents, maybe.
No. Let's just use
No.
daggers.
No. No, I don't think so. I should never have started on daggers. But just basics. Do you have any self-defense training? Do you have
Thorn
any
comes
prior?
up. You guys need a dagger. She pulls out her.
No, Thorn. Put the dagger away. We're not using.
You pull out a dagger, Thorn. Can you roll a dexterity saving?
Oh fuck! Why?
Why is this child messing with Sienna like this? Sienna's just concerned. Why is she like this?
Saving throw.
Her dad's influence.
Okay. Oh, 100%. This is their dad's influence. Fuck me.
You pull out the dagger. You kind of like hand it outwards. You see she crumples your arm with one. Your hand lets go of the dagger, and she grabs it in the other hand. Mine now. And she walks back.
Right. I don't.
Ow.
Why? Has your mum not told you that it's rude to fool
She
strangers?
flicks the
Advise
dagger in
them.
the air and holds the blade on perfectly.
I snatch it back.
Roll an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for her as well.
God damn. This
You try to grab it. She just pushes it up into the air. You grab where the blade was. It drops back down, and she grabs it.
What do you mean? What is this kid's dexterity? She's a 9-year-old.
Yeah, but she's proficient.
Probably.
What?
Have you ever seen 9-year-olds? Of course they're grabbing everything they're not supposed to grab.
You're not very good at this.
I'm trying not to actually fight this kid.
You probably shouldn't have this dagger if you can't use it properly.
Oh no.
You can just see like Thorn's like eyes kind of glow with like the weretiger, and she's just like
Yeah, Sienna just looks very disappointed in this kid. And she just sort of grabs Thorn in the neck and it's like, no, we're not fighting children today. That's not.
Just one hit. Let me get one hit.
No. Her mom is right in the next room and currently helping us, so please.
Okay. She kind of like breaks away from Sienna, looks at Laura. Can I have my dagger back, please?
Of course you can. And she hands it back to you.
Thank you.
You take it back.
Yeah. I hate this kid. I hate this kid so much.
Right, so you can defend yourself. That's great.
Yes.
Then I don't need to worry when you end up in random places.
The art of self-defense is one of the first core foundations and beliefs that we have at the Jadeite Umbra. They try and teach us everything they can for us to then protect those around us. But also I've learned that sometimes you have to play a little bit dirty, so a little bit of trickery, sleight of hand. Sorry for teasing you, Thorn.
Has anyone told you that you might be a little bit too smart for your own good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad hates me.
You give him hell?
Yeah. He doesn't.
Good job.
Thanks. He's not very smart.
That's...
You should be talking about
That's
this
right.
about your father.
He knows this. He knows
Yeah.
this.
Man, I'm trying so hard not to metagame right now. Thorn doesn't know who this kid's dad is, but I do, and it's so painful.
No, you don't.
I want to talk so much shit. Oh my god.
So leave it to his daughter. Apparently, she does all the tutor.
Yeah, and apparently he still hasn't got the fucking teleportation down because. let me shut up. Let me shut up before I go off. Yeah, you seem a lot like your mom.
Ugh. Really?
What, do you not like either of your parents?
Not really.
And you really, they could hear you talking about them like this. You should not. They might get mad.
I think Thorn
Maybe don't
just
talk about your parents
laughs.
like this.
Thorn just like laughs and tries to stop,
Okay.
but she's just laughing.
Yeah, Sienna looks genuinely concerned for this child. Now, not because, traveling to dangerous places, but because, hey, your parents might be mad. It's not good.
You're alright, kid. And she'll like ruffle her hair. Mess it up on purpose.
No, so we should not encourage this behavior. That's only going to get her in trouble.
Well, since they're taking a while, do you want to go somewhere?
No.
Yes.
Your mom said not to go too fast.
I can
no,
take it to hell.
Oh my god!
No.
How does
When's
this
this
9-year-old...
No.
What the fuck? You know what?
No,
Okay, next campaign, every single one of our characters is growing up in the Jadeite Umbra. Because what the fuck? We are starting out at level 20 on the dot. Like, shit.
I can't guarantee what level of hell
Well, to be
we'll be
fair,
on.
she's still whistle.
I think we're good.
No,
I thought you meant like
no.
down the street.
No, we're staying
That's
staying
boring.
right here. Your mom told us to stay right here, so we're staying right here.
Okay.
That's not... No. Okay.
Now she opens a book and starts making notes.
Okay. What is she writing?
You can roll a perception check.
Okay. I don't want to make it too obvious, but we'll see how my roll goes.
Sure.
Yeah, Sienna is just still anxious. Ooh!
Okay. All right. You see, she has very delicate kind of handwriting. As
Of course she does.
every single page in her book, she flicks through several pages to find a blank page. It's full. Every single one is full, and you can see it has bookkeeping, it has kind of reference images that she's like drawn in there herself with just kind of pencil markings. And you can see ornate designs of monsters that she's met, as well as what looks like very analytical sort of breaking down the psyche of a person and who they are. You see a couple of like illustrations of humanoid figures, like different people she's met. You can see some elves, some humanoids, humans, some kind of air ganassi, and so on and so forth, all kind of written in there at different points with some profile pics, some kind of like full face, some height. And you see this just kind of analyzed every so often. She flicks through the pages and just, rather than writes anything, just begins to draw you guys.
Aw.
Just begins to draw outlines.
You're
Is
pretty
she good at it?
She's quite good, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Thorn's just like leaning over her. You're pretty good.
Do you want me to change anything about it, or do you want me to just draw you as?
You know what? You can give her a really big nose, like pointing to Sienna. Just like.
That's very rude.
I don't hear this, so, you know.
No, it's fine, kid.
I'll make you with a big nose instead, because you're mean.
That's fair.
As she's kind of writing in it, she'll just whisper to you, "I am sorry that you were underground and stuff."
Don't worry about it. I shouldn't have said that shit. I shouldn't have said that crap.
She'll look over to Sienna and she'll just say, "Is she always like this?"
I am.
No. Her. She looks over towards Sienna.
Oh, okay. I thought she was talking to Sienna about me. I was like, girl, I'm right here.
I was so confused.
Yeah, but it's sweet when you get to know her.
Okay.
And I wasn't here for that because I was gonna say how can you sense the Azora, but whatever. I wasn't here for that, so I'll shut up. I guess Thorn will take out her book of flowers, you know?
Sure.
And she'll go to like a flip through the pages. One with sort of go to a flower with sort of like less notes in it, and she'll write about Laura and yeah, just a little note. Probably on the Lily page or something.
She'll kind of look at that and kind of acknowledge. She doesn't say anything, she's just kind of just drawing hers. At one point, once she's finished kind of sketching you, and then she moves on to do Sienna. But before she kind of starts on Sienna, she'll hand a book over to you. Do you want to draw something in? Draw something in yours?
Oh, I can't draw. But
I didn't.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, we'll switch books.
Okay. And swap books, and see she begins to draw in yours. Begins to draw a flower that she's seen somewhere in some far realm that looks odd and kind of creepy and weird. Almost symbolizes death in some instance, and you're just like,
Okay,
oh.
great. And I'm
This fucking child! I swear to God.
I'm fighting my inner demons to just like not draw a dick on the paper.
Do not do it. Do not do it.
I'm not, but I really, it'd be so funny. Like she's drawing the flower, like the embodiment of death as a flower, and I'm just like, I drew a dick.
It would be hilarious.
Cassie, you roll a wisdom saving.
No!
Yes! Draw a dick in it. I believe
For real?
you.
Okay.
Roll super low. Come on.
Not even Thorn. It's for
Yeah.
Cassie.
What's your wisdom, Cassie?
Oh, hold on. Let me get. It's low. I know that. Fuck it. Why not? I'll roll a d20 for my. Self.
Ah, goddamn it.
Get a neg-
Damn it.
I got -2, so
Okay, still above a
you're
10.
on a dick. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
I'm kidding. No, I guess like Thorn will just draw like a stick figure with like a smiley face that says hi or something,
Mhm.
and it's like or she'll draw 2 stick figures, like sort of either under or above herself and Sienna, and like they're holding hands, so it's just 2 stick figures of them smiling and saying hi.
Okay. You just kind of sit there for a moment, sharing this moment, with Sienna looking on with glee. The rest of you, Ven and Fennell, you are preparing tea, you are preparing the conversation you had. You see Sylvia sits down with you. There's a slight relief to her. She's kind of away from the kid. She kind of lets out a bit of a breath. So, tell me, what's the background? What are you needing? What causes you to be on this path that you find yourself on, entangled in planar travel?
Well, it's kind of because we traveled planes a couple of times. But my main concern is I seem to have traveled to a plane in the past. There's a being that's attached itself to me, and I keep seeing it everywhere. And I don't remember my time in the plane.
You don't remember your time in the plane. Okay. Do you remember what were the moments leading up to it?
It was to do with a cave.
Cave, right. Were there any distinctive features in this cave, or when you found yourself inside, you don't know what happened during, but what happened after? Was everything the same, different? Did you find yourself elsewhere?
No, same place, same location. Went in, I found the cave. There was nothing distinct about it that made me think it was strange or different to any other. And then I came out, seemed the same, felt the same. I mean, the cave kind of felt a little bit weird, wasn't there, I guess, but I really don't know much more than that.
Okay. Well, what could have happened is that you found yourself in a pocket, a break in reality, if you will. There are several areas around the world that have slithers of other planes in them. It is almost a convergence between, let's say, for example, the Fey realm and the prime material plane. It could be that a cave system has this break in it, and although there is no magic spell or ritual that takes place to take you there, you walk in and walk out somewhere completely different. For the fact of memory loss, though, and not to remember even, that's different. There aren't many planes that take away memory. There are areas that can be slightly different to the mind and can cause illusions and alterations to what you can see and perceive. Or perhaps something almost completely different has taken place.
Is it... Would the location of the cave make a difference? You know, whether it's here, Calceria, Layrons, do different planes come in contact with the world in different places?
There are many that we know about, but there are far many more that we don't. But if you could be more specific, it might help us. Maybe we've come across this place before. We try and keep tabs on all of them.
Well,
there are many more growing.
I'd be a little bit surprised. The other element about this cave is an element of time passing that I hadn't mentioned. So when I originally found the cave, it was, it was before the great wave, before Ishvahi came up to the surface. So it wasn't near the city either. It was off between towns, off between villages. Found it as a resting stop. It there's no structure around it or any evidence to suggest that it's discouraging people from entering it or anything like that, or no evidence of anyone living nearby. And then by the time I came out again, some 20 years had passed.
20 years. Wow. Well, that is quite fascinating. That whole event that took place. When the world has these large, world-defining moments, it is possible that the law and order of how everything consists can shatter. But it tries to quickly reform itself. It's possible that during this calamity, that pockets and breaks had occurred. We've heard things and come across as part of our Jadeite Umbra traditions and scouring the plains that a lot of influence from the plane of water had taken place during the Great Wave that you speak of. It was almost as though the water plane was brought into the prime material plane for just a moment. Some ships had fallen into it and then found themselves far beyond the prime material plane. It's also possible that something happened with time and space itself. They are 1 and 2, almost close together. As for where you could have ended up, the only explanation that I can think of, because it's quite a far-fetched idea, is the mislaid mullion. It's not a plane. It's not a place, necessarily. It is just an in-between. It is just a place beyond everything that makes sense. Time, space, those concepts do not exist there. They are not a part of what we call and create as our ecospheres, as the rules that we follow. It is beyond all of that, hidden away and unreachable for the most part. It seems like perhaps you had fallen into it. I have been there before, now a handful of times. When you work as a planar traveler, in these dire times, the planes can get slightly topsy-turvy. You might find yourself walking to one. There is a slight difficulty at the moment when it comes to traveling. There are risks involved. It's possible that you would fall into one of these improbabilities. But you've made it out. Yet you cannot remember. So, if you were to be in the mislaid mullion, and something has tethered to you, things, entities, creatures, whatever they may be, that live, they are aberrations. They are creatures that are beyond the form and function of monsters, as humans, as elves, as tritons. They are warped by the unfathomable. It is possible that maybe they have latched onto you with some sort of connection. But I don't quite understand. Can you maybe elaborate a bit more as to what this connection is?
Well, I see the creature in reflections. Well, then not all of the time, quite a lot of the time. And
Only in reflections.
Only reflections. On any material minds. I've seen it in someone's eyes. So long as it's reflecting.
Do you see them now?
For now, we'll have a look around, see if you can see the cloak.
You look around and you see them in a reflection of the tea that you have in front of you.
Yeah, I do.
She looks into the cup just to...
Yeah, he'll give some, directions as to where exactly he is, like whether he's like over the left shoulder or the right shoulder or directly above the table or.
She's kind of like lining in the same eye line as you. Not seeing anything. Okay.
No one else has been able to see it for those who I've mentioned it to.
I thought I'd try, just in case. You never know. Huh. Odd. And interactions with the thing, has it been constant, irregular, direct, indirect?
It's been irregular, but we've had some direct interaction. Over time, it's kind of been drawing closer, and it's come to the point where we're able to touch. So, just yesterday, actually, I wanted to test it, and I was able to go through the reflection into another realm, or perhaps a mislaid Merlian, and I was able to have a sort of a brief conversation with the being. I didn't go all the way in. I kind of stayed on the edge.
Well, it's probably a good thing you didn't go all the way in, because come back. If you would have entered the mislaid Mullion, you may have found your time altogether. It is the only thing that divides us and the rest of... This is going to sound very convoluted. By the way, thank you for the tea. Looks over to them.
No problem. We actually have some knowledge of this realm before it was mentioned. The name.
You do?
Well, yes. More of the people who dwell there.
People that dwell there? Those are only aberrations, creatures beyond. Unless you're referring to something else. And you see she kind of has a bit of a sigh as she says it.
Just nods to her. The
Right.
referred time as clicks in there.
I've not had much interaction with this thing. Avoid that. They are...
Cut off a lot.
Oh. She said, I prefer not to be directly involved with the Soothsaying Nimbus. They are dangerous.
Well, that too.
They go and please where they like, and well, as I was saying, this mislaid Mullion, it is a almost stepping stone into places beyond. We have our world, right, called Theek. You have yourself, Fennel, and you have yourself, I didn't quite get your name?
Oh, Ven.
Ben, and we have me. The three of us are here in this singular moment. Mislaid Mullion is a stepping stone to another, where there is us, the same conversation happening, but instead we are sitting in a different configuration. I'm sat by that window and you're sat in my seat. The world is comprised of an infinite number of possibility equations, other worlds that are unreachable. The mislaid Mullion, this in between, is what stops that. It's almost like a safeguard against the worlds. But mislaid Mullion is accessible by all of them, and all of those worlds can reach into that, spread out. They are almost like an infection. If you have anyone from those other places arrive into somewhere they're not supposed to be, so let's say another Fennel arrives from another world and is standing in front of us, it will cause an imbalance. There can only be one. They're not supposed to be here. And thus, it will open gateways into this mislaid Mullion. And these aberrations, these creatures that live there, will start to infest and eat and take away everything that holds that world together. I've heard stories of worlds that have completely fallen for this, but there are organizations that stop that. But that also means that the Mislaid Mullion is a place that is universal for everyone. Everyone can reach it somehow. Zusei Nimbus is clearly one of those. Yet they are unique. They are the only ones. There is not another Soothsaying Nimbus, whereas there is another Fennel, Sylvia, somewhere beyond. And there is only one. And there has only ever been one. They see themselves as the driving force forward for whatever happens in a world of their choosing. And they have chosen ours for some reason. And that's why they interfere and get in the way and try and pick and choose their followers. I wouldn't pay too much mind to them. There are people who are more than capable and equipped to handle their discrepancies. The question that we have here is to do with the connection that you have, Fennel, with it. This thing that's tethered to you. It could be that when you try to escape the Mislaid Mullion, that a remnant, a connection was made, and thus they still follow you wherever you go. Although they cannot truly access this point, mirrors, reflections are almost a step to the Mislaid Mullion. So perhaps the two of you are just tethered and bonded together. Have you ever tried to pull them free?
If I pull them free.
You had mentioned you had gone in. Have you tried to pull out?
Oh, right. No. They said they weren't interested in coming into this plane.
Interesting. The Mislaid Mullion is only really a punishment. No one should want to stay there. There's nothing there. It is just, well, not living. It's empty space that's constantly being filled and emptied. Well, I feel like the main question would be, who is this thing? What is it? Why did they end up there? Questions I assume you can't answer or find out.
Well, I'd have to be able to go back if I wanted to find out more about it.
Well, I'd be very careful if I were you on that. One wrong move, one wrong step. Well, you may find yourself in there forever, outside of the realms of reality, time and space. You may find yourself in a world outside of what you understand, or what you're used to and accustomed.
So how do others effectively, consistently travel to and from at will?
A secret only the Soothsaying Nimbus know. None of us have travelled to the Mislaid Mullion on purpose. It has always been by accident. And as soon as you arrive, you wish to escape as soon as possible. It is uninhabitable with creatures that just wish to consume. Because they have no mind of their own, they just wish for everything to be the same. And well, we are unique for a reason, no? We need to try and keep that. Unfortunately, I cannot help you in that regard.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's already cleared up a lot of things. How long is a click?
That's what I was going to ask too.
A click? Well, I've only heard it in passing. As I said, we know of the Soothsaying Nimbus. We know of some of their dealings and how they operate. As for their terminology and how to describe the indescribable, there is no space or time there, right? So how can they actually form and function and live? I believe they've created their own sort of ecosystem within. It's almost this flying, semi-present, semi-not present.
You cut off completely.
Have I? Is it
Yes,
constantly
you've
doing
been.
that?
Yeah, it's been doing it a bit. Not often, but
Yeah.
Interesting.
it cuts off for like a second and a half.
I'll unplug it.
Yep. Also, guys, Mocha is having hiccups and it's very cute. Anyway.
Should we show Mocha?
Oh God.
Wow.
That's bad.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's very bad. Jesus. You want to show Mocha to the viewers?
Sure. Hold on. She's eeping though. Mocha, you want to say hi to the viewers? Oh, no, she doesn't.
Okay.
She is stuck to my skirt.
Maybe later.
Wait. Are you gonna be good? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't know if you heard that.
Rips out your eye.
No.
Leave me alone.
She just squeaked. Don't bite the cable. Anyway.
I think she's by my cable. Jesus.
Maybe she's the planar traveler. Are you part of the soothsaying Nimbus, Mocha?
Confused. I forgot what I was saying.
Talk about clicks.
Clicks, yeah.
Clicks, okay. Well, we've not dealt with the soothsaying Nimbus directly, but we understand how they operate, the ins and outs of some of the elements of their organization. In terms of the terminology that they use, clicks. The mislaid million has no physicality, no space, no time. So how do they actually live there? What is the process? If there is no time, if there is no space, what is life, right? They've created their own ecosystem within. A fortitude of, in the form of a academy, a flying academy. This space that they've created is a safe haven for themselves to operate, live, and go about their plans as they fit. But again, time doesn't work there. So what does the clicks mean? From what I understand, clicks is a change in space where they may be next to a world, but then a click will represent going to another world, and then another, and then another, and another. Whatever the terminology of that world is, some say it's the beginning and the end, but we won't go into that sort of questioning. It's quite interesting, actually. Just to side part the conversation. I've been reading recently that some people prophesize that the world is circular. Not as in what we stand on, that is round. The flat earthers, they can go about their business. But time is a factor that seems to repeat itself. People say the world starts, ends. But what happens at the end? Some prophets believe that it restarts again. That there is an endless cycle. That we have a timeline when the world was created and when the world would end. And then it just restarts again. I've heard people refer to that as clicks. But if that's the case, then for now you've lived through 100 worlds that have lived and died. So probably not that. It probably refers to traveling towards different worlds. Reliving different moments. A click here, a click there, a click everywhere. Let's hope it's not the first one, because that would mean that life is almost pointless, which I don't really want that to be the case.
Well, it is confusing because regardless, for the time that's passed here, I haven't aged. For me, it was like a moment.
As I said, Miss Lady Mullion is outside of the bounds of reality. It could have been 10,000 clicks, and you wouldn't have changed. You're very lucky to not have changed. Perhaps something about you, or perhaps your friend. And she kind of looks into the cup. Something about that, perhaps, had protected you from the foreign forces of Miss Lady Mullion.
It's just raising more questions about this creature, to be honest, this conversation.
Which, well, I have my own questions for them as well. But this is a unique problem that I've never seen before. You're in a state of pioneering. Whatever you find out, I'd more than be happy to listen.
Well, if we come through any breakthroughs, well, you'll be the first to know.
And thank you, because we try and do our best at the Jadeite Umbra. We aren't perfect, but just as we are trying with, she just gestures to Fennel, your people, and Savaltari, there's always uphill battles. But new discoveries help push those in favor.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask another question about Miss Lemillion?
Of course.
Hypothetically, could something be born inside there? Or someone?
To create would, speaking as a mother, take a lot of time. It takes a lot of time and effort. You need the space and time for it. If the space does not have it, then how would it be possible? It is the same as Fennel. If he had not aged or changed a day, how would you be able to grow anything there? From what I understand, all the descriptions of it is that the soothsaying embers, it's hollow, stale, stagnant, and, well, just without any life or love.
So you're saying it's impossible, essentially?
I don't deal in impossibilities. What I can do is impossible, for most. Our perspective of it makes us assume that it's impossible, but without all the answers, we will never truly know. It sounds improbable, but anything is possible.
Ben just gives a glance to Fennel. Not sure if she wants to share or not.
Yeah.
Is he saying yeah as in share it, or
Yeah, go for it.
Well, if someone was born there,
If. Yes.
how would they function?
That I don't know. If someone was born in the mislaid mud, would they truly be a person? Would they truly be able to live? Would they truly be able to form in a place of impossibilities? Logic says no. But if we're talking hypothetical, if someone were to be created there, it would mean that they do not follow the constraints of time and space. That perhaps even they themselves have become that constraint. They have either grasped an element of time or an element of space, allowing to form, allowing to become, allowing to live.
So they grasp into one of those things.
One, both. Or maybe there's something that we're not
You cut off again.
that we're not aware of.
Alright. Well, thank you for answering that, even if it seems, well, not a lot of evidence on it.
That's okay. But now that you ask me the question, you realize that now my brain is ticking a little bit as to why these questions are being asked. And so, confidently, so you may answer or not. Do you have personal ties with said question?
Looks over to Fennel for a second, then looks back. Yes, you could say so.
Okay. Well, that answers a lot of the questions that you had before. So perhaps lead with that next time if you're going to. I understand. It's tricky finding people to trust.
Sorry.
No, there's nothing to be sorry about. It's understandable. Well, it gives me a lot to think on. Because the unique place in which two of you are in, clearly, has me wondering. And, well, I might have to reach out to a few other people. I understand I was the person that you were hoping to have all the answers, but as you can see, even though I am the person with the most knowledge in planes, this is even beyond my expertise. But I trust you, and I hope that you can trust me with this information. It is my duty to ensure that our world and the worlds around us are safe. That includes the people in them. From harm either they may cause or themselves unintentionally. I remembered when I was quite young, finding my abilities, and I teleported into a plane of fire.
Oh dear.
It was frightening, and I didn't know what to do. But it was the people that helped me. It stopped me from getting in danger. The same as here. I may be a stranger to you, but I'm willing to listen.
Well,
Thank you.
we appreciate the time and effort, and like you said, it's hard to be completely open and trusting on things like this.
Yeah, we're still learning a lot about it ourselves, but if it means it'll help more people, and if it means you gain more knowledge on this, let's say that a person being born in that space is not technically a hypothetical anymore. as we found out recently that I was created in that space.
She examines you, takes a closer look, taking in information. Well, you look the same to me, so there's nothing that I can see on the surface.
Well, we've recently found out that also I don't really have one look to me. It's gonna
How
start
so?
shifting
Okay.
through different appearances. Man,
Mhm.
woman, different races, different colors of eyes, hair.
Fascinating. And that's no illusion either. That is just you. Can I ask, do you know what your true form is?
There was some sort of base. I thought I maybe looked like a blank slate, but I have no idea. I've mostly been like this. Turns into like the male version, the original one. I always thought it was magic that was doing it. Illusions like everybody else up until recently.
Well, that might be something I can help in if you wish to see what your base form may have been. If that helps answer some questions you may have.
I mean, alright. I
You don't have
think
to if you
we're
don't
ready,
want to.
but-
It is just one of the things that I can actually provide to you.
Well, we can certainly try.
Well, what I'm seeing here is a similar sort of approach that shape changers have, where they can change their form at will, some of them through magic, some of them through innate ability. And what yours seems to be is similar to the innate ability, where they can change the molecules that comprise them into others that they've seen or come across or create in the moment. But all of them have a base form. And well, to reach that point, you must either know who you are or in a state of complete relaxation,
Oh dear.
where the mind is completely nulled of any, well, burdens.
Oh dear.
Right, I know it might be a little difficult, but I can try and help. She will
Can
take your
try,
hand
yes.
and she'll kind of sit you next to her on the floor, her legs crossed, as she just asks you to place your hands on her movements. Just imagine a blank space. Try not to think of anything. Enemy asking the question will make it hard. But start with a stone wall. And then focus on the wall until your eyes get blurry. Just focus on the blur and let it creep in. I'll do the rest. So hold your hands in this form, and as you close your eyes and place your hands on top of hers, what do you think of? What goes to your mind as you are trying to enter this state?
Well, he's gonna try to imagine what she explained to him, kind of this blank space as best as he can. Very vast, white space, and then a stone wall, like a simple, some texture to it, but
Sure.
maybe something like his dad would build, but yeah.
You focus on almost like the wall building of a house, just the cobblestones on top of it. You see the details, the cracks, but as you keep focusing, your eyes then begin to blur, and the fuses, more and more the cracks just disappear, it turns into smooth stone, and eventually it just becomes static. Even the color starts fading away as you just slowly lose focus on the color itself. Grey stone giving away to blank texture. For Fennel, you're watching on. See that Sylvia has gathered her arm, placed them on top of Ven's, and as she's beginning this kind of breathing exercise, although Ven wasn't asked to, you see they replicate the breath. They're following that kind of heavy inhale and exhale. The exhale is longer than the breath in, as though it's drawing out everything, every single last bit of air from the lung. And then again, a small breath, and it continues. With each breath, you see this cream-like color rise out from around Sylvia's bands that she wears on her arms, and it creates this almost illusion-like essence, but it seems to be spiritual energy that she's harnessing. In this moment, you watch as Ven's form begins to change. From the tips of their fingers, you see the skin pull backwards, further and further. Now, Robbie, would you like to describe what Ven looks like?
I don't know.
Well, you can give it a shot, and then I can fill in the gap.
Okay. This would be great if I knew what the fuck he was, but I guess it's going in the similar direction he was in the like blank slate state for a bit, like the grayish marble-like skin. The thing that would stay the same is the like golden eyes, yellow eyes. Don't know if the horns would stay there, maybe.
The horns would not. So as this form begins to change, you see Ven's arm become slightly more longer. You see their body itself become almost skinnier. You can see almost a protrusion of the rib cage at some points, as though they seem slightly malnourished. The skin itself goes from that almost grey texture to pure white, as though like a Wendigo in kind of like mythology and lore. But they still have the form of an elegant-looking humanoid, yet the ears are pointed now, and in fact kind of droop backwards slightly, as though they are too long for the bone to hold it in place, and so they kind of like flop backwards. Their hair flakes away, and there is no hair there. The face, you see, is almost sunken into the cheekbones and slightly higher, slightly more raised. Their eyes are golden, and it looks like they've grown slightly. In fact, becoming 10 foot tall. There is also something else. The clothes completely fade away as elements of the clothes almost were created through their abilities, and some of them just kind of like sink into the skin and just disappear. as well. Well, that'll be it for now.
Girl, I bought those clothes. What do you mean? My platinum coin.
My platinum. No, the jacket's still there. That's still the same.
The what?
The main coat that you have,
Oh.
that's still there. There's some elements have
Are
kind
the
of pulled in.
scars still there?
Scars are still there, yeah.
He's gonna keep sitting down until she says something or somebody else says something.
You feel the hands pull back, and that kind of like grey stone that you were picturing before comes back into view, and you just hear her say, "You can open your eyes now."
Opens them slowly,
Hmm.
looks down at his hands, kind of almost slightly scared by the size.
You see they're slightly longer, and then
completely
skin.
cut off.
fuck's sake, what's wrong with my fucking Jesus?
Ow!
Right, let's see if that worked. Hitting it worked. The skin that you have then is more smooth and slick. It's got more of a sheen to it. It's not like it's oily. It just has that kind of look to it.
Is
The
Ven an alien? At this point, I have to ask: is Ven an
Alien
alien?
lizard.
kind
Alien
of
lizard.
kind of.
Or
Yeah.
are they scales? Is Ven actually a sea creature?
A scaly.
No, not that.
No.
No. But yeah, Ven, do you stand up or do you stay sat down?
He goes to stand up and realizes he has no clothes. He's looking at his hands, very confused.
Mhm.
Not too sure what to think of it. Not too happy with what is like. He can't see himself. I don't know if there's a mirror around.
There are reflections around. There are. Yeah. You do see like the perspective is different. You are tall. You find that your arms are lighter. They're not as heavy as they were before. You feel lighter in general. You also feel this kind of like flickering sensation at your back and to the bottom of your legs.
Flickering.
Hmm.
He is just looking around, trying to find something to cover himself up a little bit at least.
Sure. As soon as you stand up, you can see yourself. As well, as soon as you arch your
See
legs,
myself what?
you see yourself in the reflection.
Oh.
Also, as you stand up, Fennel, you see it first. Kind of looking up and down, you actually see the calf of Ven open up into what look like wings at the base. And they kind of like flutter for a second.
Swimming butterfly wings.
You can
Boy.
assume if you wish.
Girl, you said just wings. What kind?
They are.
Yeah, like with feathers, with skin.
Fennel, you can
Bat
roll
wing?
a nature check.
I would like to.
My assumption on
11.
11. They look like butterfly wings. They could also be moth wings.
Oh, okay. Close enough.
Yeah.
Ven's a mom.
Fennel would take his cloak off and.
Oh my god! Ven.
Oh no! Oh no, Leone!
You didn't hear it, Leone.
Leone, you cut out so bad, girl. Oh
You just
no!
heard, oh my god,
That was it.
I can't believe it's not just
Me.
me.
Yeah, okay. We'll tell it later.
Joke. Ven is. No, Ben is the Mothman.
No.
That's not even close to how the Mothman looks like.
Hey, no, it's the
The only
very
thing
tall,
British-
very tall moth wings. Hey, listen, get a
Yeah,
side by
he's-
side comparison.
Look, Van sure has got cake, but he cannot compare to the Mothman.
The fuck are you talking about?
You don't know about the caked up Mothman
I don't
statue?
care. I don't care.
What is this meme?
Don't worry about it. Anyways,
Not during the stream. After.
He sees himself in the reflection and is just kind of stunned by it. He doesn't know what to think of it.
Mhm.
Just almost looks a little bit sad.
I will hand Ven his cloak. Like up, like.
Puts it around one shoulder, probably because of how tall.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't got anything more than that. I can't create fabric. Actually, I can minor illusion around the private bits.
There's no privates.
Well, still the sense of decency.
Yeah, a sensor bar appears.
Yeah. Jesus.
As
He's just
you
touching
are
his face.
as you're placing Fennell's cloak on one side to hide some of it, you do feel the presence of that fluttering behind you intensifying the more you become slightly saddened or emotional.
Is it the wings that are fluttering?
It seems to be something underneath their clothing, the kind of main robe jacket that they wear. It's poking through every so often. You take it off, and these huge 20-foot wingspan of moth-like wings just unfurl, and you see the ends of them glow a neon green. But they're now taking up the space.
More freaked out than before. He is kind of holding himself and is like almost trying to shrink back, either consciously or subconsciously.
You see Sylvia walks up to you. She doesn't seem fazed by how you look, which is reassuring. She kind of reaches up to hold your hand. If you would accept.
He's hesitant.
She'll just hold her hand out and she'll just say, I understand that perhaps this is not what you're expecting or in fact used to, but know that you have the power to control what you look like. You can change it at will. If you preferred what you looked like before, just think about it.
But is this really who I am at my core?
You are whoever you want to be at your. What you look like does not change who you are.
He is kind of shrinking down back to the size he is used to. I don't know what to think of this. I'm sorry.
That's okay. As you're shrinking down and reverting to your Ven form, your tiefling form, you feel as though you could remove the wings or grow them back.
He's gonna remove them for now.
Mm-hmm. They revert back into you.
He sits down. Kind of maybe even growing a bit smaller than he is usually.
Mm-hmm.
kind of understand what they meant when they said that my mother created a monster that day.
She just kind of look at you with, again, that same sort of very powerful presence that she can have, as though she is unburdened. And she'll just look at you and I wouldn't take the words of what other people say about who you are. And I'm sorry that your mother or father had said or noted anything.
I never really met them.
Well, I can only speak from my experience. And I know that families are hard. But mothers have a responsibility. They are there to look after. They are there to provide. I can only be hopeful that your mother did the same for you.
My adoptive one is. I don't know about the other one. I only know her name, really. And that she was part of that godforsaken organization.
Well, there's not much more I can say. I can only try and reassure you that you are in more than safe hands here. And although you look like you have a sadness in you with this revelation, I can assure you that sometimes knowing who you are is better than always questioning it. At least you can have some kind of relief, I hope.
I wish I could say so, but this has created more questions than answers, really. I mean, what even is that? What am I? Some kind of alien moth thing?
Personally, I didn't see any change. I just saw who you.
I wish I could have seen it that way too. I'm sorry, this is a lot. If you two wanna continue the conversation, I'll be outside. But thank you, either way.
Where'd you go?
Just like outside to take a breather.
Mm-hmm. You leave and have a moment to yourself. Sienna and Thorn, the two of you spot Van leaving the room and just kind of having a breath to themselves. You aren't right next to them.
Yeah, I feel like the two of us just have like eye contact and go, nah, we're not going to touch that. No, okay, we're just like, I need a moment.
Did you ask me, or were you saying they just need a moment?
In characters, yeah, I probably just gave Thor a look. Like, do we do something, or do we give them a moment?
It's your call, really. You know I'm not good with people. I don't want to, mess it up even more.
I think it's always better talking to him.
Yeah, I'm not great at that.
Yeah, of course you would think that. No, we're just gonna, not we're not gonna hide that we're here. So we just stand there and like in talking vicinity if Ven wants to talk, but we're not gonna approach.
Well, he walked outside of the building.
But
outside.
to go outside, you need to go past that.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
you
passed
walked past us.
by.
Okay, so we.
Oh, you
I
just
guess
walked
we
past.
waved.
Okay.
He would have just given a
Okay,
nod.
I guess we waved. Okay.
I think his gaze lingers on Laura a little bit, but then continues walking.
Are they always like that?
Everyone is exactly how they perceive themselves in this moment, yes.
Okay. She flips over and looks over to another page and Ven in it. Should I check on my mother, or is this going to take much longer?
I don't know. Thorn
I
will,
honestly
like,
have no
sort
idea.
of... Thorn's gonna, like, open the doors, like, hey, you guys done?
Looks over towards Fennel.
Yeah, and...
Yeah, I think so. I don't really have any more questions for you.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry if that caused any sort of awkwardness. Not intentional, of course. But
No.
perhaps a necessary.
Yeah, well, we'll sort it out.
Okay. Yes, we are done. She'll just kind of shake your hand for now. Thank you for getting in touch with us. Again, if you find out anything about your problem, you can try and contact me however you see fit. I can teleport here, there, and everywhere, so just let me know and I'll be there. Also, I believe you're heading somewhere next.
Yeah.
Would you
Yeah,
like me to
we're-
take you there?
I suppose that might be useful. I'm not too sure how we were supposed to go there. That's supposed to be quite good, actually. I just need to check on Ven first, if you're not in any rush.
Of course. Take your time. If you need me for anything else, I can try and talk to them. But I know it's an awkward situation. I don't want to seem like I'm prying in their life too much.
I think they might just need some time.
Of course. I understand. Right. Well, I'll be waiting until you need to leave. Just gather your things and come to me, and I can take you to where you need to go.
Great. Sounds good. Thank you.
Not a problem.
All right, Fennel will head out. As he passes, everyone's like, "Oh, we're gonna hitch a lift with these guys." So, yeah, as soon as we're ready, we can go. I'm just gonna go catch up with Ven.
Okay, sweet.
And Fennel will head off, try and catch up to Ven.
Okay. Before we jump to Ben and Fennel, is there anything Sienna and Thorn get up to?
Awkwardly spent with these two people they don't know. One of them a child, that is very rude.
Sure.
Nah.
Okay. Then we'll jump over
Big
to.
small talk.
Yeah. So what is Ven doing? Where are they heading to? All of this, just outside.
Not too far. Like, kind of similar, somewhere more in nature, maybe just like a little place
Mm-hmm.
where it's quiet.
Sure.
Sits
You're
down.
next to one of the sections. Side of that, there's a small. It's just kind of
Mhm.
pretty much a segment of the city.
Of course.
You cut off.
Fuck's sake!
But the most important part too. So you're going to the
I'm
very
so
part of the city where it's
I'm so holding back from smashing in this PC set.
Here, okay, I managed to pick her up. Calm yourself with the kitty. Okay, you wanna go down? Sorry.
Kitty.
You can go
She
in the
is squeaker.
bed.
You weren't lying. She's squeaking.
Yeah, squeaky
Fucking hell.
door.
Squeaky. There is a large garden. You can go there.
Yeah, if it's not too far, like 10 minutes walk max, he will go there.
Yes.
To sit down. Just holding his not playing anything, just like running his fingers down the strings, kind of like trying to touch something tangible that he
Mhm.
knows is not gonna fucking evaporate into air.
Yeah.
Yeah, just going over the like crevices and little scratch marks over the ears, stuff like that. Probably
Okay.
a little craving from Mark of like a bug in the back of some kind.
Yeah. You, as you're sat there, can see from one of the trees the shadow just become more real or tangible. And you see Discord there, just watching.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I think Mox wants to jump off the bed, and I'm like, no. You're too small. He shares a glance, but then looks down.
Mhm.
Because they're in tune with Ven's emotions.
Yeah.
I feel like Discord would know that. How do I describe this? Like, feels embarrassed or ashamed or like trying to. Especially because the true form was like in front of Finel, and he knows that it was like they saw it too, so.
Sure. You are sat maybe 30 feet away from Discord as he's just there in the shadow, knowing that you're feeling this way. It is a kind of open space. You see he just begins to walk out into the open light and just kind of approach you. With no worry, no looking around. No hesitation if someone were to see him. He just looks to you. Then just sits beside you. At one point, a couple just walk into the garden, look over in your direction, look at you, look at Discord, and continue walking.
Can they see you?
I'm not trying to hide my form.
You sure it won't get you in trouble?
No, I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm glad you're with me at least.
He puts his arm around you and just rubs you on the shoulder. Do not feel embarrassed. Do not feel shame for what you are. People say I'm a demon. I worry about it, but it's not here or there. There is nothing to be embarrassed about.
I hate that that's how I look like.
Out of anyone that I have met in this small journey, you have always struck me as a person of heart, Ven. A person of care and adoration. The love you share, the heart you give. The physical, the vanity. That is not you. You should not care about what you look like. That is not what matters. It is inside.
I know it shouldn't matter. But, you know, with hiding who I was, I thought at least my looks were something that was real.
Beauty is beyond that.
Well, you and I both know I used it as a tool. I thought it was something I had. I know it's silly. Maybe a bit immature to care about it. I hate that he saw it too.
Well, you can talk to him about it now if you wish. And he looks over to see Fennel, who has arrived, is watching.
Kind of tenses up a bit. Looks down again. Not sure what to say.
Oh, Ben, there you are. Oh, how are you feeling?
I don't know.
Yeah. can't imagine how it must feel. Is there anything you want to talk about it, or do you want we can just sit and?
He makes space for Fennel to sit down.
Discord will fade away and allow the seat to be accessible.
Sorry for turning around all the time. She is yelling at me.
Okay.
You can hear it, but it's just literally for the past minute. It's been meow, meow. Jesus Christ.
What did I tell you?
Hey, look, this is a newborn.
Yeah, well, she's
Yes.
3 months old. He's just fiddling with the lute. What did you think?
Well, you're much taller. Feel really small next to you now.
Yeah, that was a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, not even just a little bit, like a good couple of feet. We're gonna struggle to find you rooms where you can stand up straight.
Well, least luckily we were in the place where giants live.
True. But, what I said before is still true. How you look, what your form is, I don't think matters too much. I know it's obviously it must be a big shock and everything. I can't imagine what it feels like to find this out, but in the end, what's important is what's on the inside.
So, you don't care, really? You'd still
No.
want to be with me even if I look like that?
If anything, you look more like the people back home in your true form than you do now.
I was trying to process that for a second, sorry. Yeah, I don't really know what the form is even meant to be, really.
Well, I don't either. But no, it doesn't bother me. Makes you very unique.
I really
I haven't
rather
seen-
not be.
Well, whether you choose to be on your true form or not, or whatever form you take on, happy with any of it.
Leans on Fennel a little bit. Thank you, Fennel.
Anytime.
I'm sorry for always putting you through all of this crazy stuff. Especially
Well,
recently.
as much as I try to avoid getting into crazy things, it seems like life just throws it at you anyway, so may as well embrace it.
You're really good at saying the right thing at the right time.
Well, I try.
Ven's gonna look up at him from like the leaning on his shoulder. We're I'm assuming we're leaving soon.
Yeah. They've offered to give us a lift or take us back. So figured we may as well take up Sylvia on our offer.
Oh, that's very nice of her.
Yeah, thought so too. So I've already told the others to get their things together.
Things are gonna get a lot more messy and dangerous from here on out, I think. Especially with the
Yep.
whole factory.
True. But I think we've learned quite a lot along the way. I think we're slightly better, at least slightly better equipped.
Yeah. No, I feel like we won't get a moment of peace as soon as we land there.
Yeah, maybe we should warn Sylvia not to stick around.
Especially,
She does have a child with her after all.
yeah. She does. She seems like a very sweet girl.
Won't like to get into trouble or put in harm's way.
I'm sure she can take care of herself, though, considering they travel through planes and all. But
Well, I don't know. She's just a kid. Why would she need to know how to look after herself?
I meant her mom, but yes.
Oh, right, yeah, no, I bet Sylvia can take care of her. Yeah, absolutely. But, best not put in harm's way in the first place.
True. But we have some time now, at least. Are we going immediately once we come back, or?
Yeah, more or less. Sylvia said there was no rush, but I don't imagine that means a week.
Oh, no. Not a week. Enough for this, though, and Ben's gonna, like, grab Fennel by the collar a little bit, pull him in, and kiss him. If he lets him, that in.
Yeah, no, we'll let that happen. Lean in as well.
Pulls back eventually. Oh, I was hoping you would get the hint.
Oh, I kind of got the hint. I was just a little taken by surprise last time.
No, I mean, what I said back then still stands. But I wanted us to have this before we go into all of that mess.
Sense.
Again, whenever you're ready.
Thanks.
No rush, as you said.
The more you keep saying it, the pressure.
Anytime.
The pressure.
You know, when you're ready. Anytime.
Anytime
I'm
soon.
all ears.
I mean, later.
Right now.
No.
Right now? No.
No, not right now, but you know,
No.
5 minutes?
anytime that you're ready.
Whenever's convenient for you.
Looks at imaginary clock on hand.
Yeah, like 5 minutes.
Okay, so the two of you have a little chat outside and begin to make your way back. For Thorn and Sienna, you see Sylvia approaches the group of you. Looks towards Laura. I hope she wasn't too much of a burden. You see Laura just look up, go,
No, of course not.
you know what you can be like? I don't know what you mean. That's exactly what I mean. Well,
Juice didn't cause too many problems, and sort of like gently nudges Laura's shoulder.
well, that'll be a first. Laura just kind of like takes the shrug on the shoulder. For someone who looks very kind of prim, proper, presentable, they certainly have kind of this hidden agenda below the surface. And you see she kind of like smiles to you, very cherub-looking look. Again, that offer's always there if you want to go to hell or not.
I'll see you there, and she like ruffles her hair a bit.
Can I get my book back?
I'll hold it above her head, just like a little bit where she is having to jump to reach it.
She's going to punch you instead. Can you roll a Constitution saving throw?
Fuck. A con save?
Yeah.
So she's just like, oh, God. Oh, no.
Okay. She tries to kind of punch you, but you've seen how you see how she kind of moves. I saw the fucking Discord light stopped. I'm constantly looking at the Discord light now to see if it's ever going to cut out.
Me.
But you see,
sometimes.
I don't get why. But anyway, you see she goes to like hit a key point in your body, and you're like, no, and kick her away. Just like push the arm to the side.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm not
God.
gonna kick her, but
Oh, of course not.
I'm gonna like sort of like avert her wrist upwards, and I'll sort of like tickle her side a little bit.
Stop. You begin to tickle her, and you just see
Yeah.
Sylvia laugh. Just like, that's what you get for being too aggressive, like your father. It's just kind of like shakes her head.
Sienna's just watching Sylvia's reaction to that, just in an anxious way of like, she's not mad. Okay, this is good.
I'll eventually give Laura her little book back.
Mhm.
You gonna give me mine?
It is.
Thank you. She'll take her book.
Mhm. Do you look
in
in the
trouble,
book?
yeah? Yeah, I'll look in the book.
Okay. Can you roll investigation check?
Did she draw a dick?
I swear to God, this child would drink.
I love this kid. Damn it. Yes!
Yeah. It's clear that one of the pages you'd seen she kind of like flick through and drew something quickly. Going back on it, you see that one of the petals to one of the flowers you had drawn, she's added some balls to it.
Yeah. You're funny.
And you're very perceptive. Annoyingly so.
So I'm told. Keep out of trouble. You know what? No. Keep in trouble. And she'll, like, ruffle her hair, make sure it's messed up more.
And you're a bad influence. You see Sylvia begin to take Laura away and take her aside. What have I told you about talking to people and start antagonizing them? But it's so fun. I didn't do anything wrong. I told you to stop it every time. What happened at the Queen's Court?
Oh, boy. Did
I
she
mess around with
antagonize the
it, but,
queen? Oh, Lord.
She just kind of like shakes her head. Right. Your next location, wherever that is, I assume we're going to wait for your friends to arrive. So if you need to grab anything before you go, that would be ideal. And then I will take you. Where is it you're going? No one actually said.
Alakshayr.
Yes, to Alakshayr.
Oof. Okay.
What was that reaction for?
I don't tend to go to Alakshayr too much. Reason for it is the fire giants are slightly aggressive, as well entitled as other houses. So any leniency that the Jadeite Umbra may have elsewhere is strong and present. There, not so much. Which makes me think they're probably into some backhanded tactics, but it's not here or there.
Yeah,
I'm-
sure.
Yeah, you're probably pretty close on with that.
Anyways. Yeah, now we're just waiting.
Yeah, just kind of awkward waiting.
Question. Please tell me you could hear the meows in the background.
We
while that
could.
was going
Oh,
on.
yeah.
We could hear it.
I wasn't sure because it didn't pick up when I wasn't talking, but I'm assuming it did when I was.
Only when you're talking, it comes up.
Yeah.
But eventually, all of you reunite back together again. You see Sylvia is there ready to bring you to Alakshayr. Is that everyone accounted for? Everyone here? Including
Yeah, Zuna?
Is Zuna there?
Yeah, we
Is Zuna there?
Well,
Okay.
Is Cherry there? Is Cherry
Cherry
in the
is there.
code?
Yeah.
could Ven
Is
speak
there in there?
as well before we fully go?
Say that again, sorry, Robbie?
Could Ven speak to Sylvia before they
Yeah, sure.
fully go? Just
As
like
you're all
off to the
packing.
side would.
Yeah.
Just wanted to apologize for earlier.
She'll rub your back and just say, no need to apologize. I get it.
Thank you again.
It's hard enough
Helping.
growing up without any extraordinary feats or abilities. Life is strange, and growing up is even stranger when you have other things to deal with. It's harder. I get it.
Tell me
Don't
about
worry.
it. My poor parents. When
know,
magic started happening, they were having a difficult time.
Well, don't... She kind of looks around for a moment. Don't tell anyone this, but when Laura was starting to gain her abilities, she can plane shift as I can.
Oh dear.
I was fairly worried, and I didn't think it would catch on. Turns out, she has them. The only reason I found out was, well, an old colleague of mine, the Plains of Hell, had told me a young girl had appeared in their court, and well, I had to go there and rescue her.
Oh gosh.
I know.
And I thought I had my hands full with a boy who likes bugs a little bit too much.
Oh, well, I have another who likes that.
Oh, you have two?
I have 3 kids, yes.
Oh god, can they all do that?
I don't know yet. One of them loves playing around dirt, picking out anything that moves.
Sounds
missed
like my
them.
boy as well.
Yeah. Every time I'm away, I miss them, but they're in good care. Their father looks after them. Yeah. Although he pulls his hair out. Having 3 girls is not something he's used to.
Well, I can't say much. I just have my one boy. He's similar age, I think, to Laura. Maybe a bit younger now.
Well, Laura always needs friends her age. She has the people at the Jadeite Umbra, but apart from that, it's people here and there and everywhere. She never really has time to grow any connections. So we can always try and plan a date. A little play date for them. Maybe not so much with my other 2. They are 1 and 2. Again, they just like picking their nose and playing in them.
Well, very normal for their age.
Yes.
It's nice to talk to another parent. Even though you're probably like a super mom compared to me.
I don't know, I think all...
You got off a little bit.
Fuck!
Jesus.
I think all mothers are very stupid. It takes a talent.
A lot of effort.
And dads too. We can't not say anything about the dads, but let's be honest. If it wasn't for the mums, they wouldn't know where their arse or their elbow is. Especially Desmond. He can get really turned around.
Your husband? Presuming?
Yes, that's right, my husband.
see.
Yeah. He's an oaf. He is a jokester. He takes nothing seriously and everything.
Oh, he must be fun at bedtime.
Excuse me?
I mean children's bedtime. Jesus
Oh.
Christ. Why is everyone's mind go to the worst of things lately?
I think it's just Max's fault.
Sorry,
Yeah.
it's been a while.
It's alright. We adopted Mark when he was quite young, so it was mostly me and my parents taking care of him.
Hmm.
Didn't really have a... Well, don't really know if I'm more of a mom or a dad to him, but didn't have a second person.
Either way, I find that no matter which one you are, your kids will love you equally. Especially if you put the effort in, which it sounds like you do.
Thank you. Just unrelated slightly. When you said that molecules change when I shift into different people, does that mean my insides also change? Like everything, like based on like which species I pick?
Yes. In fact, if you wanted to, you could probably create a cloak, if you wanted to. Or you could become a dragonborn. if you wanted to.
Huh.
And seeing how it works on you, you would even adopt the traits that they would have.
Oh. Well, we theorized about that, but yet to be tested.
Well, it just means great adaptability. Just as the mother or father has. Need to swim faster? Grow some gills. Grow some wet feet and go for a swim. You want to fly? Get those wings out.
Well, not sure I know how to use them, but it's
Time
just
for practice.
questioning because of some other things. As Ben just looks off to the side, questioning some life decisions now that he has this knowledge. But thank you again. Also, you probably shouldn't stick around Alakshayr for when we get there.
If there is anything that is happening there and you think that I can...
Well, we could use the help, but you got your daughter with you, and I don't want to put either of you at risk, so you said you don't want to be involved with that certain organization anyway, so best you find some other place to be for a bit outside of Alakshayr.
Okay. My allegiances with the Jadeite Umbra do complicate things. But I know people who aren't compromised in that way. If you do need help, I'll see to it. I know a lot of people.
We are trying to keep it a little bit discreet. The more people know, the more likely it's going to, the information is going to leak somewhere.
Okay.
But if we are in a pickle, we might ask. But for now, it's a no. But thank you. You've done more than enough. And you're doing us a favor for teleporting us, and we don't have to travel over water. Thank the gods. Or thank you, I guess.
That's right. It wouldn't be 100% either. Always possibility that we end up in the unreachable space.
Don't
It's not always safe.
please call that into existence.
No,
Thank
why
you.
would you say that?
I just know that these things have gone wrong. And sometimes traveling by foot is much better.
Hopefully nothing bad happens.
I'm sure it won't. Okay. So, time has come. You arrive together. You feel the teleportation as she's going to take you to Alakshayr. Cassie, roll a D100.
No,
please.
no, I'm not doing it. No, absolutely fucking not. Pick somebody else. No.
No, it has to be you.
Why?
Please,
It
yeah.
has to be you.
Please.
What's the automatic result if she refuses?
The thing is, if you don't roll, we'll just use,
Come on.
which was a 1, so
Yeah, you caught off again?
I know. I'm not going to bother.
I have no idea what it is. Oh,
Oh my
nice. Good job.
That's good.
No, I
That's
think
good.
that's. Oh, okay, you flipped it around.
That's,
teleport-
that's very good. That's
the
very good.
teleportations,
Shut up, Ray.
as per the description, it's higher the better.
Oh, okay.
It's only in other things that I flip it.
Yes.
So, you find the teleportation happens, success. You find yourselves teleporting to Alakshayr, where we're going to pick it up after a break. So we're going to have a quick break, quick 15-minute break or so, 10, 15 minutes. for everyone to have a wee wee
Please.
and
My daughter is yelling at me.
to get the meow meows.
What do
but
you want from me?
what do you want, cat? But we're gonna have a quick break, so we'll see you shortly. Bye 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 bye.
Bye 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 bye.
How dare you ask me to do that again?
They probably should have discussed the plan.
We probably
That's-
should have.
Well,
Maybe.
we'll manage, I'm sure.
Too
Maybe
late.
we
Wait.
should.
Send the brakes. No, let's go. Send the brake screen on again.
Go back. What's the plan?
Right, what's the plan, guys?
Alakshayr?
Yeah.
Destroy
And
Great, sounds like a
find out
plan.
what's
Let's go.
happened at the
Alright, let's go.
agency. Talk to Ghibli. Find out what's happened.
We're here.
Yeah, and then
We're
try
back.
and destroy the factory, I guess. Distract Fred
Oh,
from the factory. Fuck!
We're just going to go
What?
straight
What?
down into the factory.
Start beating up some nerds. Be like, you're creating fucking
Yeah,
portals.
exactly.
Fuck you.
Fuck science.
Fucks.
If like Discord starts like beating up people, does that count as shadowboxing?
Only if you do it as well. No? Is that how it works?
Shit, man's gotta learn boxing.
Van at the end of the campaign is just a JoJo, person.
A
with the stand.
JoJo person.
I don't fucking know the terminology of JoJo. I don't watch it. Anyways.
Stand user, dumbass.
Yeah, that.
References I do not
Alakshayr.
understand.
Alakshayr, let's go.
Welcome back to Alakshayr, guys. You can. It's about, what would it be? It'll be early in the day. So you are looking at, let's say, 8 a.m. It's morning. The sun is rising still. You arrive in the city centre, so not too far from the main market streets, and not too far from where you guys have your hub, your kind of like place of work. You see, as you arrive, the streets are quite slow for a morning start. Typically, during this time, it will be fairly busy. It will be quite active, people moving, either their cargo back and forth, etc., etc. But you see, it's quite slow. As well, just straight away, you notice that there's many more fire giants than normal. You can see more of them patrolling, walking around. You can just see them in the distance at the top of the buildings as well. Some of them are just huge in comparison, just kind of like patrolling and walking past. You see Sylvia looks around. Well, here you are, Alakshayr, your ever so lovely city. Again, if you need anything else from me, you can always reach out. I'm more than happy to see what I can do to help you. I understand you have a lot to do, so don't let me stop that. Please feel free to continue your business. And Laura, are you ready to leave? She looks over. Yes, mother. Oh, okay. Yes, ready to go. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. Kind of looks over towards Ben and Fennell. The two of you, less conversation with Sylvia, but she just kind of does the same. Laura instead focuses on Sienna and Thorn and just gives like a little smile and a wave with her hand. All right, well, safe journeys on where you end up next. And Laura, if you please, take us to the plane of fire. All right, mother. And you see she just kind of like steps forward. The same like essence and light shines from her, and a gateway is created, and they both walk through it. And it
Such a
closes behind them.
well-mannered lady.
No.
Oh.
But she seems so
No,
nice.
she was
No,
a
she's a
menace.
jackass.
Don't talk about a
Yeah. Oh, that's
9-year-old like that.
very rude. No. She was an interesting child.
She was a
Yeah.
jackass.
She's 9.
9-year-olds can be jackasses. You know what? Spend more time with her whenever we meet her again.
Maybe I will.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Thorn
Right.
hates
Anyway,
everyone.
to the agency, I assume.
Yeah,
No,
apparently
that
it's-
kid's my favorite. I love that kid.
I'm very confused. Anyways.
Right. Are we heading back to
Yeah.
our place? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, are we actually doing disguises this time?
Fuck
I
it.
don't think it's worth it.
Okay.
And anyway,
we're
if
gonna
anything were to
do-
happen now, we can just reach out to people we know and just try and assume a new identity or something. I don't know. We'll be fine.
Yeah, and if
I'm
we were
sure.
gonna try to do disguises, we probably should have thought about that before we got here.
Yeah, I didn't really think this was going to be
Yeah.
an ongoing thing. I'm kind of losing track, honestly.
Let's just
Well,
keep going. Let's just go to the agency, see what hell awaits us.
be lucky I chose just to be the female version of me and not another disguise.
I guess so.
That was directed
Just-
towards today, not.
Oh,
I know. He just kind of like looks over, looks down, and then through me, he just kind of like shrugs. Like, I guess. At least I don't have to keep track of fucking every other Vanessa, Monroe, Crimson. I've got them written down. I'm going to get rid of them.
Yep. Just
So,
get rid of them.
I like Vanessa. Oh well.
Well, you can still turn into them, though. Fuck it. I'm removing it. I never remember it anyway. All right. So, you head back to the hub. Is that the plan? Okay. Heading back there, you find that the streets are, again, fairly empty. Some fire giants walk past here and there. At one point, you do see a fire giant approach your group. I'm just going to place a hand out. Oh, excuse me, 1 second. If I could just have a moment of your time.
Is
Do
he
you
an
have?
officer?
You see, he
Of
is
course.
in the kind of
Okay.
like official sort of garb.
Because I was just
No,
gonna
it's not a
keep, I was gonna
Jehovah's
keep
Witness,
walking.
no.
So, but if he's a
Um,
police officer, then we'll say.
No, we're talking to the police officer. Yes.
Okay.
Do you have your permits to walk around the city at this time in the morning?
I think the group just pushes Thorane forward.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or look at Thorane.
We're supposed to have permits all this time today.
Sorry, there might be a little bit of a complication. We're new to town. I didn't realize there were permits needed. Well, there's been a change. That's okay. This discretion can pass, but just know that no one on the streets except for those who have a permit until 9 a.m. And then, towards the evening as well, there is a second permit that is needed. That is from 8 o'clock onwards. Right, 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Where do I get this permit? The House of Rillandir will be able to provide. Okay. Good to know. Thanks, mate. We're just going to head back to our place and we'll stay off the streets. Okay. Well, stay
Is that
safe
like
out
a-
there.
Paper or something, just so we're not stopped again.
Well, where is your place?
Looks to Thorane.
He looks around. Just a paper will do. Oh, all right. He pulls out a parchment and begins to like sign in it. Hands it down. If you get stopped, just show them this. All right. Thanks. Come on, guys. Quick. You see Thorane like takes you down like a side alley and tries to kind of get off the trail a little bit so you're not being followed by him. Yeah, although I trust the fire giants, I don't necessarily want them knowing where I am. Everything's official, so if they needed to look it up, they can, but I just prefer it to be a bit more swept under the rug, especially since you mentioned House Rillandir. I don't really want, don't know who to trust. You know how it is.
Yeah, especially them.
Yeah.
We know.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway,
Why is there a curfew?
I don't know. I remember
I mean,
kids saying something about
terrorism
it.
attacks and stuff.
Yeah, that's probably a very good reason.
Fair enough. Took them a while.
Okay. Well, you arrive at the place of work, the bureau. What is there a name that you guys have given it yet? Because there's no name.
Thodane's agency.
Just Thodane's agency.
Thodane's
Okay.
agency.
Yeah.
I think that's a
Thordane
decent enough
Neath's
name.
agency.
So Thordane Neath, the full name agency. Excellent.
Yep.
You arrive. You see the door's locked. He opens it with his own key. Doesn't turn. Doesn't lock. It's not working. It
Give-
We were
give me-
places, oh lord.
Yeah. Yeah.
knocks. Hello? Hello, this is my home? Hello? Takes like 20 minutes until anyone starts
Can you,
doing
like,
it.
move them?
20
20
minutes?
minutes.
I don't think we
Um,
would wait for 20 minutes.
I feel like at the 20 minutes mark, we already broke in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel
At that
like
point, we
the
already
five-
broke in, I think.
Like at the 2-minute mark, Thorn would have been looking for a way in.
he is
Was
as
there,
well.
like any signs of like things being broken or anything like that?
You can have a look.
window or
You can roll a investigation or perception check.
Or yeah, like
Um,
complete paranoia
Well,
or something.
there's a hole in the wall up on the first level.
Let me fix that.
You put a poster in front of it.
Oh yeah.
11.
Didn't fix it.
Snow bear! Let us in!
This is gonna
Um,
look like Desperate X when we get back.
You start like just slamming on the door, no answer. Thodane looks around. There's a window we can shimmy open. The lock's terrible on it. Just try and climb through that.
Wouldn't this look really suspicious?
It's my fucking home.
Okay.
It should be fine.
Thorn's already looking at the window, and
I
if
just knew the fucking bitch was gonna do this. Fuck's sake. Why did I give her anything?
Thorn's gonna try the window, and if like she 100% cannot get it open, she's breaking it. But she's
Okay.
gonna try to
Let
open it
an elf
first.
try.
Yeah, let an elf try.
Who's doing the lock picking?
Well, I think Thorn wanted to try it first.
Do I have lockpick tools? I don't even know.
Do you?
You're a rogue, sweetheart.
It's also your character.
I know.
They
You need
they
to
get
borrow-
that
you need to
as
borrow some
base,
lockpicking.
Okay,
base
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, I've just never used them before, so I didn't know. But I have them.
No, you
Okay.
did.
You have them.
All right.
You have
When did
Um,
I use the
in
my
the
thieves'
sewers
tool?
when we were trying to go in, but it failed, so Fernell did it.
Yeah, so I never used my I never used my thieves' tools. Great.
Never used them successfully.
That's the difference. Cassie,
Love
do you
you,
want to
Cassie.
roll? Do you want to roll from?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
Shit.
It's going to be your dexterity. Okay. Yeah.
I rolled the thing.
The lock isn't that good, and as he said, it's slightly busted. So you get your tools out and you go. You start with the kind of tumblers, and you're like, actually, you tap it, and it just clicks open. You take it off and begin to push open the windows. You see it's dark inside. There seems to be no one in at the moment. Do you climb through?
Can I look around first to make
Sure.
sure
Roll an investigation check.
I'm not about to be ambushed or anything? Investigation. Shit.
11. It's dark. You're looking around. You can't see anything that's out of the ordinary. It does look a bit messier in general. Like everything was quite tidy before. Everything's a bit more kind of like things have flown around a little bit. There's some papers that have maybe fallen onto the ground, but you're not sure if that's from you opening the window or if that's just kind of been there before. You do see Thodane start to
can
get a bit
I-
nervous.
Yeah, can I know I rolled shit on investigation, but can I roll an inside check to see if it's like if it's like, okay, just clutter of people being there, or if it's clutter
You can write.
as in the place has been searched around?
You can do a survival check instead, since it's more
Okay.
fitting. You're not sure.
Mm.
God fucking damn it.
Natural.
I'll just So I'll just step in.
Okay. Climb through, begin to look around. Again, no lights are on. You go up, you go down, you look on all floors, and there's no one here. The house is empty. But it doesn't look like there's been a struggle. Just looks like the place has been left in a little bit of a mess.
Okay. That is a problem. I'll just call back. No one's here. It's gone.
Shit.
Everyone's gone. Try messaging your sister, or try to find Snow Bear, or use the stone,
Or
whatever it is.
Snowbear, you can. Yes, yeah. Snowbear has the message stone, right? So,
He pulls out his stone that he had with him. Snowbear, where are you? Is everything okay? We're at the home. Where are you? Message goes through. Response comes through. Oh, hello, Thodane. Good to hear your voice again. Been a while. Yes, don't worry, we're not there. The curfew meant that we had to stay at the... Where are we again? Talon's place. And the message ends.
oh, okay.
So they're with Talon. Got it.
Okay.
Seems so, yeah.
Why though?
Why would they have
Why would
to
they be
be
at
there?
Talon's?
I don't know, she didn't say anything about that when I spoke to her before.
Maybe they. Maybe they just spent the night and forgot the times, and then they couldn't go back because of the curfew. Might be. Let's head over there.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
Okay. You do see Cherry will appear outside of the cloak now that you're all inside. What is happening with me? I don't like this city, and the Institute are looking for me. If I were to roam around,
Yeah.
they might follow the scent.
You will be
You
staying
could stay with us.
Yeah.
Mm,
After the whole factory business is done, we'll speak on your behalf, try to give you sanctuary, just like we talked about.
As long as you're good, and not cause any trouble.
I was safer in the sewers, so I
You
might
sure?
just return there. At least I know my surroundings. Here, I'm out in the open.
Well, be careful, who knows what
I
changed.
mean,
since you were-
there's a. Yeah, and there's a connection to the sewers in our container unit, so you can, if you want to, you can come and visit. And can we contact you in any way once we want to move on to the factory?
You can. Just ring a bell into the sewers, and I will hear it.
Okay.
Okay, well, as much fun as it was
Gotcha.
being in your cloak, Fennel, maybe give it a bit of a clean.
Okay. Don't know what that means, but sure.
Ben leans over to check. Would you like some of those fish biscuits to have with you?
Yes, very much so.
Makes her some.
You see a pocket on her skin opens up, and they just go in there, and then it closes on top of them. Thank you. I'll be sure to eat them very slowly so that they will feel the most pain.
Or you'll enjoy them for a longer time.
I will much enjoy the relishing of their pain, yes.
All right. Get out of here, Scoot. And she'll
What
try
a
and
fun
shoo her
cat.
away. Just shoo.
It just hisses towards you. Hi! And just runs off.
Oh. She's like creepily sweet.
No,
sometimes.
she's just creepy.
I've gotten used to creepy at this point.
Cool.
Zuna, still with you, will look
Yeah.
over. And what about me? Looking over to Fennel. What am I supposed to do?
Well, again, you can kind of stay with us if you like.
I mean,
We're kind of gonna do something dangerous soon, so it's up to you whether you want to help out, or we can try and find somewhere for you to stay for a bit.
I feel like I would prefer to maybe have my own space for a little bit. This is all very much, and if I were to be thrown into dangerous situations, I don't even know if I'll be that useful since I can only communicate with you.
Well,
I might get misunderstandings.
maybe. So yeah, there's no pressure. You don't have to come with us, obviously. Into that, and we can find somewhere for you to stay so that you're not having to. So you have your own space.
Okay, well, I'll wait here for now, and perhaps we can look to finding accommodation for me.
Yeah. I don't know whether Therdane has any good ideas for where they could be.
Yeah, I've got a few ideas. Yeah, I'll get us settled. If you guys want to go and find the rest of them and see what the fuck's going on, I'll catch up with you afterwards. But I know a guy just around the corner actually who can look after her.
Okay. So Zuna, we'll leave you with Therdane. He said he knows a guy who has a space where you can stay.
The little one.
Yeah, the little one.
Okay.
And then
What do you mean by little one?
Oh, that's how she refers to you.
What the fuck?
She knows. Does she? She knows all of our names, though, right?
You are the smallest. Wait, is she? Yeah.
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would.
Sona, did anything come up with the item you got?
Looks at Fennel.
Yeah, Fennel will translate.
Yeah, no worries. Not yet. It's having a little trouble figuring it out. I've seen it. My family have used it. I have not. I understand the basics, but as a way of interpretation, I don't know yet. I can use it, but not effectively. I need to learn more.
I'm assuming Fennel translates.
Yes, of course
Yeah.
it does.
Yes.
Well, it's a start. Stay safe.
Thank you. I will see you soon anyway. And she heads off with Therdane. The rest of you, where are you going? You have the day to plan and go about your business.
Well, meet up.
Thorn wanted to go to see Benjamin or see you know.
Yes. Before we do that,
The signal.
well,
Oh, no,
we should wait until it's 9.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
No,
but
we should wait
planning.
until it's 9. Yeah,
Yep.
and then then we can do whatever. But we should wait.
How close is it to 9 now?
You've got like half an hour.
Yeah.
Half an hour. Yeah, we can sit around for half an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure we won't kill each other in that time.
Don't tempt
say
me.
that.
But
You say?
Thorn's plans are gonna go see Benjamin. See if he's gonna either join us or whatever. But in the meantime, I think Thorn's just like looking through papers to see if anything new has been found out while they've been away.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
With a 20, you can see some papers have been kind of left around. One of them is kind of like news about the city and what's been going on. You see kind of, which has been handed out en masse. So you have got a small collection of the same newspaper that's probably been picked up from several locations and just kind of like brought here. You see, they all read the same things. On it, as the very front, it just has in bold writing, curfew in place, the same curfew that you've just been informed about. You see also, as you flick through it, that there is a curfew in place due to the heavy violation of law and order that has been placed in the city in the last month. It is reinforced that the fire giants are pushing this agenda forward to try and bring back the city to where it once was, under the rule of Empress Shiva. the previous ruler of this city. Although the fire giants don't have any physical law, they can't actually change the laws of the city. It's been given to the houses. It seems like they have tried to almost overthrow that ruling, and a minority of fire giants have just pushed forward their agenda and are now creating this almost policing, if you will. Also, in the news clippings, you can see that since you had left, there has been more kind of disruptions, more specifically bombings in several key locations. Some districts have been sabotaged and attacked. There's been instances of brawling between warring gangs, specifically in the Swift Drifter area. You see mention of kind of the entire thing collapsing as there is just an all-out turf war, both underground, above ground, seen in different pockets around the city. It seems to be quite abundant. The use of swift drifters has been banned, so to use them in the city is illegal because people who use them are associated with that gang. Or any gang in particular. So if they are seen, they are captured and they are questioned. Anything
Man,
else?
even our
I've seen there?
Vespa? We can't even ride our
your
Vespa?
Yep.
No.
Hey, that means I can get my money back from Talon.
The arcing charging ports as well, where everyone used to kind of charge anything that they had arcane related, are now being policed and they've been closed off as well. Because that is the main power source for these swift drifters, and they are being kind of like kept under wraps now. You also see that instances of kind of retaliation from the houses has been mentioned towards the fire giants. Some of the houses aren't happy, more specifically House Relindia. They have been the ones to voice their kind of concern about this treaty being broken and how that push of the fire giants is disrupting the flow of how the city worked. And there are protests that are being taken place outside of the Empress's home. Most of them are house members and people who work for the houses. No other house has really been that vocal outside of Relindia. So yeah, it's just a bit of kind of turmoil at the moment for the city.
Yeah, Thorn's just looking at the paper like, we probably shouldn't have left, guys. Things have really gotten shit.
I mean, I agree, but at the same time, what would we have done?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, it's not really our responsibility.
yeah, but
We don't
we
even live
live
here,
here.
technically.
Well,
No,
So Dane
Yes.
lives here, but
we're not we're not all nationals.
Yeah,
Well,
but we
I
probably
tried-
could have been able to prevent some of this stuff.
Well,
Not for
Yeah.
anybody in particular, just for ourselves to.
this seemed
shit
more like
down.
a ticking time bomb, to be honest.
it depends. Does the paper say who was responsible for some of the bombings?
Does it, Max? Or is
It
just
doesn't.
terrorist attacks?
It doesn't specify. They've kind of generalized it, so there is an agenda against all of them, essentially.
Hmm.
Yeah, so. I mean, it could be the work of, those guys.
They create
Yeah,
turmoil. and
fishy friends.
this-
Does make
all the
sense, but
attention gets turned to that, and they can
Do
do
you
their
think
shady
the-
business.
Do you think the gang thing was they're doing too? That seems like kind of, I don't know, random.
Does it? Sorry.
Shut up.
I will say with the 20 as well. There is on one of the back pages where it details more specifically who is voicing this change from Relindir in contrast to the Fire Giants. And you can see there is a clipping, almost like a picture has been taken, but it's obviously an illusion that's been like impressed into it. where you see 3 people standing. You see a male tiefling. You see the horns kind of rising upwards. Their horns seem to be almost ram-like, so they kind of spiral out to the sides. Seem to be slightly older, probably later 50s or so. Then you have a dwarf female who is kind of quite stocky, but wearing very kind of ornate clothing. They're both wearing very similar long, luscious robes. At the bottom as well, it says their names. You see Divinta is probably the dwarf, and Wysoma is the tiefling. And then just beside them, amongst a group of other people who are kind of just standing and looking idly behind, you see Frederick.
Yeah.
That little bitch.
Well, we know one of your guys is definitely involved in this. Sort of like looks at Ven.
Of course he is. I'm assuming that now with these
Does-
curfews and more of a attention being brought up, he's not. I know.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a constant.
I love how Robbie's like,
It was-
I know. I know.
No, she's been quiet up until this moment too. I'm sorry. What do you want?
Looking at the
No, but-
newspaper, does the Frederick look different? Like it's not the one that we fought in the
Is it our Frederick?
I'm assuming
it's-
it says
it's
his
the same one.
name.
Okay, same one.
It doesn't say his name. He's one of many people that are there. The 2 people in question are Davinta and Wysoma. They're the kind of like the main article, and that's who it's representing. It's just he seems to be involved in the group that's backing it. So either onlookers, other journalists, or other members of the House members. But he stands out as like standing slightly at the forefront of that group, very much like Vane, making himself present. And so you just kind of like see him amongst the crowd.
A look of disdain on Ven's face immediately. Yeah, that's right, Mock. You tell him. She's upset at his mention immediately. Well, keep in mind, they're trying to keep their things under wraps, and if there's more policing going around, surely they're not happy.
Well, it makes me think that these bombings are their fault, and it's probably so are the gangs. So, makes me think that they're getting more bold.
It
But
could
they're
be that
chaos-inducing.
we just set off a trigger back in the factory, and it all came crumbling down.
Maybe.
Not saying it's our fault, but
Well-
more like a long time coming.
I don't know.
That should at least mean that what the Fire Giants are doing is against their plans, so we know that we technically have an ally there, right?
I don't
Hopefully.
think
We could try talking with them.
Well, we'll have the Sentinels at least. That could help us
Yes.
out. Which I'm assuming they'll be at the Institute, but she hasn't really like specified where.
At the reserve.
Not
At
the
the
Institute, the
reserve.
Reserve.
The
The Institute
reserve.
is something else. They're like
I'm
hunting
sorry.
supernatural stuff.
They're very similar
it's
to me.
Just saying.
The reserve, right?
No.
The words are similar.
That's true. That's true.
But yes, at least that. But we should get going now. I think it's around 9.
I'm
Okay.
going to find Benjamin. So, you guys find the others.
So you're going to the
not
reserve.
alone.
Yeah. Or, I mean, yeah. Unless, because I know Benjamin works for Thordain's boss, yeah?
Not his boss. Almost like a competitor, if you will.
Oh, you're right.
She is also another investor.
Yeah.
Editor and
She
investor.
works at the reserve, right?
Competitor and investor.
Yeah, she does work at the
How many
reserve.
more Esthers can we get in there?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just gonna head to the reserve. Hopefully
Okay.
come back with an ally.
Okay.
Perhaps you should take some tea.
Well, then you and Fennell talk to Miss Lyndite. Why don't one of you and company Thorn and whoever else can come with me, and we can go to Talon's garage, check on the others.
Van kind of looks to Fennel to see his preference.
Yeah, don't mind. I can go with Thorn.
You sure?
Yeah, I haven't got a problem with Thorn. Thorn hasn't got a problem with me.
Yeah,
That's
at least
right,
you're
Thorn.
Right, Thorn?
Right?
for another 6 days. Well, technically,
Nope.
not
Another
4 or
another
5.
4 days.
Five.
5. Yeah.
We've also gone back in time a few hours, so it's just lengthened slightly.
Yeah.
Daylight savings.
That's
we love
not how that works.
Let's just get this over with.
Okay, so who would like to start?
You're supposed to be nice.
We have the Ven of Sienna
Not me,
and
because I need to
Thor.
check on.
Okay, should we
So-
start with
we
Fennel
can
and
go
Thorn?
first.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please.
As soon as it hits 9 o'clock, the streets are packed. It's almost like everyone is waiting at the door, ready for that clock to turn, because business has been kind of on the back foot. So everyone's rushing out as soon as you leave your house as well. You split out in the main streets. You find your way towards the reserve. The reserve at 9 o'clock as well, like anywhere else, is going to be packed. But the reserve is the hub. It is the main area for a lot of works to be distributed and kind of like sorted and kind of begin at, especially with getting resources and such. So it is busy. You see a lot of people on the ground, walking around, grabbing things, creating things, putting things together, and just assessing the situation in general. Who are you looking for in particular? Looking for Benjamin?
Yeah. Benjamin, or if I recognize, I saw his boss. So if I recognize her, yeah. But those two, or maybe Hannibal. No, he's not there, is he? I
No,
couldn't
he
Not
shouldn't be
Hannibal
here
Armstrong.
anymore. Tessa is back in charge.
Tessa, yeah.
Tessa is back in
So-
charge because her husband recovered.
Yes,
So she
right,
should
right.
be.
So I'll look for either of those three, either Benjamin, his boss, or Tessa, to see if I can
Mhm.
find Benjamin and his boss.
Okay. You look around. It doesn't take too long because even though there's a lot of people here, Benjamin stands out from everyone else. He is essentially a cyborg at this point, and you can hear the mechanical whirrings of his metal and steam pipes that emerge from his back as he's lifting this large crate that's probably about 20 by 20 feet just in the air and placing it to one side. You see a few others are kind of like guessing the width and height and kind of doing some calculations, putting it onto the back of the stables and just kind of like ready to roll outwards for any horse or beast of burden to carry it onwards. He is there. You don't see his boss around, but he's kind of just wiping his brow with the metal arm and looking down at everyone else. He hasn't noticed you yet, but you just see him there.
I'll just call out his name, Benji, and then she sort of like runs over towards him.
Kind of like spins in the standing. He looks around and sees you, and he begins to walk over to meet you halfway. Gets down to
Thorn
one
just-
knee again.
Yeah, she just jumps in his arms. Hugs
He
him.
grabs you. Oh, hello, my little Thorn. Did your
It's been a
journey
while.
okay? That is not good response.
I mean, it was fine. It's just, it's a lot. This is my acquaintance, Fennel. She was like about to say friend, but then she stopped.
Nice to meet you.
This essentially 20-foot tall humanoid looks down to you for now, reaches out a hand. I am also Thorn's acquaintance. Pleasure to meet you.
No, you're more like my friend.
Oh,
One has a lot of acquaintances.
oh. So the two of you are not friends.
That's not a very nice thing to say, Thorn.
She sort of like squints
Why are
squints at
you?
Fennel.
What is that noise you're making, Thorn? It sounds like you're rubbing bone on bone. Are you grinding your teeth?
No.
Hmm.
Fennel's just somebody who's in my group that. Yeah. Anyways,
I know you're not very good with words, but I understand.
thank you.
Well, I am Benjamin. You may call me Benji if you want to. I typically only let Thorn say it, but since you are together, you may call me Benji.
Very kind, thank you. I don't really have a nickname, so Fennel is probably best for me.
Why not Finn? Since you are a Triton.
Well, Ben would be quite fitting, but I don't have very many people who try to call me Finn.
Of course. Apologies for rude questioning.
No, not a problem. You're more than welcome to call me Finn.
Okay, Finn. Then what is the plan, Thorn? It is busy hour, but do you wish to start things now?
Yeah, as soon as possible, if that's okay. But if you're busy, then
I have yet to discuss with Miss Volcane. I will still need to ensure the agreement that we have.
yeah. Should we find her now?
We can. Yeah, I believe she is inside of the reserve. Excuse me, boys. I will be going inside with my friends. You see the rest of them. No worries, Benji. You go ahead. We'll measure the rest of this as they just continue their work.
Oh, I thought only Thorn could call him Benji.
You
You
see
seem rather
kind of,
generous with that nickname.
he
I
turns
know.
and kind of
I don't
like
think I like it.
he turns and looks at that. It is Benjamin. Oh. Sorry, I thought because they were calling you Benji, we
Yeah,
could call you
Thorn
Benji
kind of like
too.
whoever it is. She like sort of like gives a death glare.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't say anything.
Okay. Benjamin it is then. As they just continue to work. Okay, let's go. As he just continues to walk in. You follow and join as you enter the main kind of stairway up to the top of the plateau, find the entranceway to the reserve. Straight away at the entrance, you can see Marin returning from some sort of conversation, a meeting that she had further inside. She approaches with a slight smile across her face. Hello, Benjamin. What's wrong? Do you remember Thorn? No, my friend who shares a common background, as you understand. Yes, I remember. But you're supposed to be working. Yes. But you see, he kind of gets slightly flustered.
Yeah, Thorn kind of steps up. Miss Marin. I
Miss
was hoping that
Volcane.
Miss Volcane. I was hoping that we could maybe take Benjamin from your care for a while.
Well, how long is a while?
She
I
kind of
have
like
deadlines
looks.
to push, and everything has been planned for his involvement.
Thorn kind of like looks up to Benjamin. Indefinitely.
She smiles. Indefinitely. Well, we don't have to make it indefinitely. I'll just perhaps an hour here or there, maybe. An hour here or there? I'm not sure. A little bit tricky. A little bit difficult. We've got so many jobs and rolling at the moment. I don't think I can spare you, Benjamin. I'm sorry, but it's going to have to be a no.
I'm sorry. Are you sure there's really nothing you can do? We're kind of in a bit of a sensitive situation at the moment, and Miss Lyondike said that she would give us quite a lot of help to deal with that, and Benjamin's quite crucial to making that happen.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
God's sake, of all the times
Do
for me to
you have
fail.
anything? Look through all your shit. Anything to give you inspiration or anything. Look.
No, we left their name behind.
Fuck. God damn it.
I haven't got anything in my kit to just give it to me.
But there's no
Actually,
idea.
wait. What I can do. Yeah,
I'm
but that's
trying to
going to give me 2 levels of exhaustion if I use that.
Oh, God damn it.
Good.
Fuck.
I can kill her, but that will send me to prison.
Yeah, I'm like, there's no way Thorn can help. She's just giving the stink eye.
So an 8. You see, she kind of laughs at that. Miss Lyondike, yes. Well, I've just had a bit of a meeting with Tessa and Werfen, and well, Benji, our work is no longer with the reserve, and unfortunately, we have no more allegiances with Miss Lyondike, so
Wait, what
that
do you
name
mean?
has no weight. Yes, what do you mean? We work with the reserve that is binding. Not anymore. We are pushing ventures into other avenues. But my contract is with reserve. There is nothing. No. Your contract is with me. Specifically.
Oh,
Me and
I'll
only me.
stab the bitch.
Thorn's not about to.
And the contract is binding. And you and your celestials don't ever break your promise. So,
That's not fair.
I'm sorry if it's not fair or not, but it's business. That's just the way it rolls.
You're going to work with the Brillandiers, aren't you?
I'm an independent broker. I don't work with anyone else. And
Can
not
I-
with the reserve.
Can I see if she's lying?
Go for it.
I don't think she is, but
20. I'd say you don't sense a lie. She's being truthful. But again, she works in business, and perhaps their paths may cross, but working directly for them, no. She's truthful when she says she's going independent.
no. Hannibal said that Benjamin was going to follow the. No, this isn't right. You don't own him.
I may not own him, but he is celestial blooded, my dear. He is an angel. His promise is sacred. He was indebted by the services of the reserve. I had requested for him to come into my aid because I saw potential. And the contract was signed. He works for me. And I need him.
No, Benji. Thorn just looks at him speechless. She just doesn't know what to do.
How long is this contract for? Well, the contract states that once I am content with your work, that you will be free to go. And I'm not a ruthless worker. I will allow for free time. The odd hour here or there is fine. But we have a lot of work to do, especially now. We have to build up a new start. So that means I am your prisoner. I see what you're getting at. Somewhat. The shackles of responsibility, yes. You can be considered a prisoner. But this is an opportunity, Benjamin. Because in the end, you will be free, whereas before, you were not. It'll just be a lot of hard work until you get there. But it will come with its benefits.
Thorn has her hand on her dagger, and she is restraining herself, like, just staring death at this woman.
You realize the more antagonistic you are towards me, the less free time I will give Benji towards your efforts. So you better play nice.
Come on, Thorn. We'll have to come back for Benji when the time is there, and if he's allowed a break to come and help us, then we'll come when he's needed.
Which I'm
Until
more
then,
than happy to give.
Until then, let's just let them be for now.
Benjamin kind of looks down towards you, Thorn, with a kind of very puzzled look. I do not understand what she says, but it is true. I am bound to my code. Whether it be agreement or not, I must fulfill it.
Thorn just kind of deflates a little bit. Yeah, sure.
As a show of goodwill, and because you have been very competent, Benjamin, you may have the rest of the afternoon off. I will need you back by 3 o'clock. So he kind of acknowledges and looks towards you. At least that is some time. And there will be more as long as we are effective and no hiccups are in the way. She looks at Thorn.
Thorn, she's just not saying anything. She's just still glaring angrily.
She will walk past you. Have a good day, all three of you. I'll see you later, Benjamin. As you head down the steps.
Fuck.
Right, so who's getting in on the assassination plans?
Yeah,
Ven,
alright, guys.
Robbie's already
Our next
offering that Ven
target.
can kill her.
Frederick can wait.
Planning.
Yeah,
We're-
Frederick can fucking wait. What the
he
fuck,
can wait
Max?
2 more days. He can wait 2 more
I've
days. We're gonna kill this woman.
I've never jumped from complete neutrality to hatred this quickly on a person.
Yeah.
I did not give a shit about this lady. I was even slightly positive on her because she, I think, saved Benji.
Yeah.
No, fuck that. All out of the window. How dare she?
As soon as Thorn was, as she said, miss, and then her last name, I was like, oh, okay, this is a bitch we're dealing with.
Oh my god, bro. Thadane's gonna be like, "Hello, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know you have rights?" Constitution says you do."
See, I was trying to figure out a way to do that, but I was like, shit, I got nothing.
So like, I asked this to Ilona. So is Ben like allowed to kill people secretly again? Because like, this feels
Just
very
this once.
justified.
Just this once, yeah.
Just this
Just
once,
once.
yeah, just one more.
Yeah, this one's
Just one more.
Just one more.
Yeah.
I said every addict ever. Just
Yeah,
one more,
seriously.
man. Just one more.
Hey,
It's okay,
not
I can
my
start,
fault
I
they
can
ran
start,
into
just one.
my knife, like watch where you're going.
And like, hey, they pushed them into my knife, so that wasn't really my fault.
Was
I may
I
have
also
used
running in the same
telekinesis.
Yeah.
direction towards them? Yeah, but like who doesn't, So,
I was just stretching my arm and then
Exactly,
whooped.
exactly.
whooped.
Yeah,
Butterfingers.
they just tipped over.
Benjamin is now with both you, Thorn, and Fennel. He will just kind of say, well, they have given us a few hours at least. 5 or so. If there is anything you want to discuss in private, we can prepare.
Yeah. Let's find somewhere. And we could either look for a room in the reserve or just go somewhere in the city that's a bit quiet, or we can just go back to the agency. Just seeing what's a quiet enough place from prying ears and eyes.
It's probably the agency, really. It's probably the
Yeah.
best place to go.
Okay.
If you want to regroup, especially.
Yeah, we'll head back there then.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do on the way back? Or just head there?
Thorn's gonna walk by Fennel as they're going, just like, thanks for trying.
She's a bit of a bitch.
A bit seems like an understatement.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Thadane will have some ideas, Maybe there's something in the contract, like a loophole or something. I don't know.
Thorn kind of like looks at Benjamin. I don't think there's a lot of loopholes in angelic contracts unless it's against I don't know.
Well, don't know. The whole until she's satisfied rubbed me up the wrong way. So
yeah, because judging from what we know about her from that little interaction, she will never be satisfied. In any medium. But we'll just have to figure it out. But again, thank you. Seriously.
Anytime.
Fennel, since you are watching, could you roll a insight check as well?
Okay.
For whom? Against
During
whom?
the conversation.
On who?
17.
Okay. I will send you a message.
Why? No!
Oh.
Tell me!
So suspicious.
Fuck, I want to know.
Wait,
I hate when you do this.
Frey, you can tell us. Frey, you're allowed
Well,
to tell us.
Yes,
Depends
You
what
have
it is.
rights.
Depends what it is.
You have free will.
You have rights.
Also, Mocha is licking my hand.
Okay, great.
Oh.
Good to know. I'm trying to deal with my best friend getting fucking slaved by another person,
Okay, I'm
so...
trying to give you some wholesome here, okay? I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
What are you writing, Max? Jesus.
It's long!
Oh my god. He's just telling him all the plot.
I'm kinda hoping he tells
He's
me I
just like,
spied the contract.
she's secretly Frederick in disguise. You know she is.
Secretly, she stole the...
She looks strangely like a Triton.
Hey, guess what? Crazy. I think she's Spider-Man, dude.
Oh shit.
She might be Spider-Man. You've heard about Spider-Man, and she might be him.
Spider-Woman. Mayhaps.
Oh.
Gwen
Oh.
Stacy.
Right, okay.
Oh, I hate this.
Oh.
I hate this so much. Just
Okay.
tell me
It was a
Tell us,
flicker.
Please,
It was a flicker.
Frey.
So. But you would kind of get it.
Oh wait,
what it
is he
was
being
for.
mind controlled? That would also be fun.
Oh, she's 100% being mind controlled.
Or she's not herself, or she's a different person.
Yeah, I mean, that falls into the
those
category.
options.
Mhm.
Okay, is there anything you wish to do with that information, Frey? Or
Like, tell us something. Tell us something, please, 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 please.
Not right now. I
Fuck
want to speak
you.
to I want to speak to Sodane about it.
okay.
Oh, okay. So Bane. That's interesting.
Mhm.
Mind control. I'm calling mind control.
Then we'll jump to Sienna and Van as you head back.
Yes.
Sienna and Van, where are you heading? Are you heading straight there to Talon's workshop, or are you going somewhere else on the way? What's the plan?
Is the sending shack on the way?
Sending shack is open. Yes, it's on the way.
Could we stop by?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You I
You
didn't know who he was talking to. So as you
Demons.
head there to the sending shack, you can see the doors are open. The shack itself is manned by the same Fire Ganassi. You can see he's kind of got his head on the table, kind of just leaning against it. Oh, hi. Oh, no.
Okay, well, that's rude.
As he lifts his head up, you see there is a graving on the side of his face. He touches it as he's like rubbing it. It's sorry. What can I do for you today?
Oh, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Do you like it?
That was on purpose?
Oh, don't say that. I'm already
I
getting
just-
scolded by my dad.
Oh dear.
I got a tattoo. I put it on the side of my face. I thought it was going to be cool. It goes down all the way to my belly button, but I don't know. I don't think it really works. Can you tell what it is?
Can I?
No. You
I
can roll an
mean-
investigation check if you want, but
Sure. I will. I want to
If we have to investigate, that's not good. Let's try. Oh, hey!
I mean, it looks nice. It's very interesting, abstract.
Sienna, Van, you just see like squiggly lines going up and down and kind of like wrap around some of the Fire Ganassi skin. Sienna, you see probably what was the intention of being like a dragon, kind of representing down the side of their face. But instead, it looks like it's turned into a very long necked, like anteater of sorts. And it's kind of just like gone down the chin. And they kind of like stopped halfway. And it just doesn't really work. It was done really badly. And by how he looks, he probably spent all the money you guys have been giving him on it.
Yeah, that checks out. Is it supposed to be a dragon?
Oh, thank God!
You know, if you could,
I haven't ruined myself.
maybe some fixing, maybe do some fix up with it,
Fix
wait
it.
for it to heal a bit more. And yes,
Get touch-ups. That's a common thing, you know.
yeah.
Is it not a dragon then? You said it's a dragon, but you can't. You're saying touch-ups.
I said, is it supposed to be? It doesn't quite look like a dragon, I'm afraid.
It's pretty
Kinda looks-
bad, isn't it?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I spent 50 gold on it as well.
I think you should probably.
Oh
get a
my
refund.
God! You should get your money back.
Yeah.
They're not in town anymore.
Oh, buddy. Well, if you want, I can fix it up with some makeup or something.
He slams his head on the table. If you want to use a sending stone, go for it.
Okay.
It's 25 gold. Tips are heavily incentivized.
Yeah, I give him 30.
Okay.
What? This is already a scam, and you give him more?
I feel bad.
But it's already a scam.
He did this
But
to
they give him
himself. He's
more.
a stupid teenager. Don't give him any money
Yeah,
except for the ones that he
exactly. He's a
needs.
stupid teenager.
Yeah, exactly. You
At
live
least
and you
think
learn. He's gonna
right.
have that tattoo for life. Make him
Nah,
regret it.
I'm sure there's a
Boo hoo, cry me a river, bitch.
Anyways. Yo,
Not talking to
dude,
you.
chill. Stop riding my dress. Anyway. He's gonna go up to the one of the sending shacks, still sending pedestal things, and he's gonna try to contact his uncle.
Okay.
Hey, just checking in on you. Hope you're alright. Where are you now? The rest of us are all good.
Send the message through. Takes a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, is this thing working? Hello? Yes, everything's okay. Everything's great here. How are you? Everything okay? Should I be holding my finger against my head? Well, I hope you're okay then. Everything seems to be okay here.
Does he say
Everyone's...
Way more than 25 words.
The spell ends.
was way
Does
more.
it sound normal for him?
Yes, I just forgot what it sounds like.
Not like that.
Can't remember what it sounds
It's
like.
okay. It's okay. We'll look through the
Been
other
ages.
sessions.
Yeah, but
it's
I
been
think
a
it was
fucking.
pretty
ordinary. It's not
No,
like
he seems
suspicious to me.
It's been a good
Okay.
few months since you talked to this guy.
Okay.
Didn't expect you to
Is
talk
the
to him,
kid
so I'm
looking?
like, fuck, that come from?
Is the kid looking, or is his face still?
He's swapped in the kind of like 5 gold. He's put it in his pocket. Everything work out okay?
Sienna is actively giving him like skincare tips. It's like, yeah, you could use that and then that, like, eat more of that food. And then,
Great.
So she's
Thanks.
actively engaging in conversation if you want to do something secretly.
That's great. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I really
it will help.
appreciate it.
Believe me, it will help.
Can I get
yeah.
some money for those products?
No,
I'll pay
no,
another
you just got
25.
5 gold. No, no.
I want to
No,
use the fucking thing again.
don't.
Chill.
Oh, swear to God.
Oh, sorry. I want to know where my uncle
Not even
is. Shut up.
giving him random more money.
No. I used the sending shack again. I'm okay, but where are you? Are you close to home? If you are, just let me know and make sure you're safe. Say hi to all of them. Love you. Bye.
Okay. Message enters. Message sent. Oh, good. Did you not hear the other 100 words I said? Okay. I am not home. I have found a random island filled with very nice people. I will tell them that you're thinking of them, but you don't know them. But I'll tell them that you say hi. I should be home in spell ends.
This feels like talking to an actual uncle, you know?
I need
I
to
honestly
think
can't
about
remember what he
these
sounds like.
sendings.
So fucked.
Slightly more normal voice.
So you just,
Really?
Yeah, not nasally
just-
at all.
you're just like, okay,
Really?
Borat.
Yeah. I don't think
That
it
sounds
matters.
You just-
unlikely.
I can't remember a voice. All right, Borat. Let's just see where this goes.
I just remembered him being weird.
Yeah, but I
True.
don't think his voice was weird.
We'll figure it out.
Okay, at least he's safe. Yeah, we can go now.
It's like hundreds of miles away.
I'm glad to hear
Hello,
this.
Van. Hello, Van. Hello. Is this thing working? Hello?
His brain.
Trying to
Probably
Who's
not.
doing this? Are you working?
Hello,
Like,
hello,
dun,
does this
dun,
work?
dun.
Is this
He's
better?
used it before.
2 sending spells used. Anything else?
That's all.
Okay. Then you head to Talon's workshop.
Yes, and while we're on the way, just in case, even though it's unlikely, if I do happen to spot Captain Roygar, I will stop to talk to him, but I doubt it. But
Okay,
I'm going to
well,
search for him specifically.
roll
Yes.
perception check. Perception.
Perception. Not good at those. Not good at those. 7.
You don't spot him. You can't kind of find him in the surrounding area. So you just continue
Yeah.
on your path. You do see, kind of just like glancing past a small kind of makeshift tavern. It doesn't stand out. It's kind of like ramshackled sign on the exterior, half bent, half falling over. But you can see that there's someone kind of sweeping the ground in front of it, wearing kind of a long apron. As you walk past them, your eye just kind of like catches them for a second, then you kind of just continue forward. Then you double back and you notice the concierge, who was working for Coastal Delights at your parents'. He was the manager, the Goliath, and you see that he is now just working from having managed a large, successful business to just a cleaner in a small tavern. And you see like his boss come out and say, come on, we've got more stuff to move. And you see he just kind of like nods and heads in.
Thanks. I needed that.
You're welcome.
Session is
Bad,
real.
bad roll means bad shit. Okay, you
Bad
continue.
roll means
Put
emotional
that in
damage.
the Bible, am I right?
That's right. Yeah, this is the employment episode. Employment and politics. We love this
This
in
is literally
D&D.
just like we hate capitalism. The episode.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't get
We
Cassie
play
started.
D&D to get out
She's
of the real
ready.
world.
She's
We'll
ready
start
to
a
fight.
union by the end of the campaign.
Oh boy.
We rewrote the workers' rights.
So you arrive at Talon's workshop. You can see that the place is empty. The place is closed down pretty much. Business is dead. Because he specifically worked on Swift Drifters. It's not the only business he does, but it's his main push and seller. No one's here. And you can see outside, just kind of conversations are being had. Talon is sat there looking over at some small group of people. Amongst them, you see our Snow Bear. You can see Samara's there as well, and Kiv is there. But there are like 3 others as well who are just walking around.
Is
as-
it Do Re Mi?
They're not in sight yet. No.
Yeah. Wait, oh god, did he have to fire the Kenkus? Did he have to fire
I
them?
hope fucking not.
Did he have to fire my brother? He just hired him. Did he have to fire him immediately? That would suck.
Well, you don't see him straight away. You only see this kind of gathering of people. Talon seems to be just sat there looking towards Snow Bear, and they just seem to be caught in like random conversation. But you see Kivli and Samara talking to the side with a few others, just trying to plan something. It seems they're like in deep conversation. But as soon as Sienna and Ben, the 2 of you arrive, you see Snow Bear kind of look over. Yes, I'm back, and he runs over, just wobbles in your direction. Did you bring me gifts? Have I got anything?
No. Well, today did get you something, but he's.
Oh, I knew he
he's
would.
doesn't want to give it to you. Yeah, he's going to do that himself. I'm not going to spoil the surprise. I'm not going to spoil.
Oh,
the
I bet
surprise.
it's amazing. He comes up with the greatest gifts.
Yeah,
Why are you looking like that?
sure. No reason. And I just haven't seen you in a bit. It's nice to see a familiar face.
Yes.
I know, I'm adorable and cute and very sexy.
Well, you can
It's good to see you too. Come here, come here.
How
And
are
he
the
like
arms?
tries to
Are they
jump up.
working?
Oh, give him a hug. Kneel all the way down.
You hear the squish toy inside as you kind of like hug him. The fingers flap on your shoulders then. Very kind of disgustingly, just like limp noodles, just straggling down. A couple of them fell off, so we might need to reattach them. But Sienna, I was kind of thinking,
Yes.
it's not really working out. They're a bit more of a nuisance, really.
Okay.
I keep jamming them and things.
We can remove them.
Not good.
We can try and find someone that can actually like do something effective. Yeah. No, it doesn't seem to be working out. That's too bad.
The only thing I was able to do is add glue to the thumbs, so I can always do a thumbs up.
Oh.
Or a thumbs down, if I'm feeling
I
negative.
suppose that's nice.
I
guess I could also point at you.
How?
I guess.
Yeah. How are you getting along with Kivli? How has it been with her being back?
Oh, she's a bitch, but she's great.
Okay.
She's very good at her job, which is absolutely nothing. But she's a very strong head, and well, you'll probably see she's doing some of her expert talking points now. You see, she just punches some guy in the face. As you see Talon just like push her back and go, sorry guys, but we'll talk about this later, okay? Just we'll handle this later. Kev, what are you doing? Why? Just fucking pissing me off. Fuck's sake.
Hey.
Oh, hi. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Are you okay?
So.
What?
Yes.
Well, a lot has happened. You see Kivli just start to kind of divulge. It was, well, shit's hit the fan. Curfews in place, militaries being deployed, houses being upset, those fuckers not paying. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating, really. But don't worry, guys. Everything's under control. It's fine. It's fine. Okay.
I actually have a proposition for you if you want to talk about it inside.
Which one are you referring to?
To town.
Okay. Okay. Sure, we can head inside. Sienna, also, your brother, he's great. He's absolutely great.
Oh.
He's salvaging a business that is now crumbling before our eyes, and he is restoring our workshop into something that is going to be a winner.
I'm so glad to hear that. I was sort of worried to have to fire him immediately, but yay, that's good.
Well, I was really close to, because he doesn't really know how to work on swift drifters, but luckily that's gone down in the tank. So when I was really kind of losing a bit of my mind and thinking, what the fuck am I going to do? He came up with this brilliant idea, indoor plumbing. And we're going to really push that forward. Yeah, we're going to try and like push the market out slightly. New things called showers, toilets as well that have like an automatic flush system. I know, crazy. Used a bucket before, or a hole in the ground. Cool. But now, that's it. We're going to be pushing it forward.
Surprisingly, we'll actually quite prefer that and find it useful.
I know. Well,
yeah.
That was all from your brother's brain box. So Theo's doing an amazing job.
Well,
is it something I want to do long term? Not really. I don't want to be known as a shit guy, but as a kind of like fallback now, it's the way to go.
Are we inside now?
Yeah, now you're inside.
Okay.
And you can see the interior is completely kitted out with toilets. All of the swift drifters have been pushed to one side, and there are toilet basins of different sizes. You see some smaller, some larger. You see piping is being made. You see Do-Re-Mi just like hammering against metal Ding, 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 all going in like a slight rhythm. As you can see, a function for toilets, but without the shit. But yeah, go on. What was
Well,
What?
not too immediate. Well, I don't know how profitable this will be.
Oh
But
well,
I'm-
we're losing money at the moment.
No,
but
no, not your thing. The thing I wanted
Oh.
to. But I'm willing to pay you whatever it takes to make it. It is a bit out there. And it has to do with the situation that Sidonian and Killy are currently investigating.
Okay.
I've heard, well, not rumors, but some things that you might have been. Wait, was this? Did they mention was him or was it Sienna's brother who was interested in tinkering with the memory dream
Him.
machine thing? Him, yeah. That you might have dwelled in this before, but how do I start this conversation without making it sound too complex?
Like before you start,
essentially-
where did you even hear that from?
Passing by.
No. I'm gonna need to know then because I don't want people knowing that shit. Who told you?
I've been trying to figure out how to say this. You know the little shadow pets I have?
If you tell me that a shadow told you, I'm gonna be very surprised.
Well, yeah.
Kiv, see, this is what I mentioned to you when you asked me what these people were like. Like, this is the stuff that they just keep saying is normal. They talk to shadows.
I'm not
They
saying it's normal.
speak with
but
like gods or whatever.
listen, I'm not
That
gonna.
was
tell
just the
anyone,
one time.
and nobody will know. But we need a machine that will be able to take this, and he pulls out the little orb very discreetly.
He kind of like closes his eyes and looks away. I don't even want to look at it, Ben. I don't want to be involved in this. I just
If you don't want, no pressure. You don't have to. But it would greatly help us. But again, your choice. I'm not gonna make you do anything you don't want to.
He opens his eyes and looks at the orb and looks at you. Is this really important?
Yes.
Fuck's sake. Will I get brownie points with Samara if I do this?
Fuck is Samara again?
Our assistant, the one he's in love with.
Are you
Yes,
fucking
I can-
serious?
I'm sorry.
Are
there's
you
so many-
fucking serious? You forgot Samara?
Shut up, okay? Anyway.
Jeez.
Sure. I'll also pay you very well. Does how much do I have? Does 87 platinum
Well,
sound right?
for starters, we don't have to return the Swift Riders, and you can keep the 200 gold you technically owe me.
Oh no, that's null and void now. We've started a new company. That's gone. That business is closed. So any gold that was left over, that's now mine. So sorry about that, Sienna.
But
That
does the
doesn't sound
pricing seem
particularly
fair to
legal.
you?
Guess I can look into the uncle's files, I guess.
If this is something you really don't want, I don't want you going into this. This is only if you want to.
Do you know? Look, I've tried to keep this a secret for so fucking long, but I guess I just have to say it because it's quite important. Do you know who the Nightingales are?
Remind me, we've heard about
Yeah, that's where we met Cherry. That Cherry's house.
Vaguely
The
familiar.
house we went to.
Right, so my fucking uncle, he was insane. And I wanted no involvement in it. My mum took us away from there because she didn't want to turn us or the family into whatever he wanted to do with the whole fucking neuro investigation that he was doing. And well, they kind of like went a bit too fucking far. Okay. I'm kind of afraid that that's going to happen to me because I'm kind of like them and I'm good with mechanics. I'm good with infusing runes into things. I can make swift drifters. I've studied and learned his notes into the mind. So I've had dreams. I've had dreams where I was him once and did some bad stuff, but if you think it's going to help,
Huh.
I guess I can
What
do
was
it.
your uncle's name?
I prefer not to talk about it because he's not good. Even knowing his name is not good enough.
All right.
He
Well,
deserves to be forgotten.
is he no longer alive?
Yeah,
Oh.
he's long gone.
Even if he was insane, my condolences. But again, there are
I
other
celebrated when the
ways.
house burned down. That's how much I give a shit.
Well, again, there are other ways I can try to access these. How about I give you some time to think about it? You don't have to make a decision now. But if you've gone this far, I don't really think you're gonna turn into him. You always have a choice. So I've been told in who you want to be. And if you go too far, we'll stop you. So
Yeah, well, if I do go too far, maybe talk me down instead of like killing me straight away, just in case. If that's
yeah, that's what I meant. We're not gonna kill you. Oh my goodness.
you said that way too fast. I was kind of joking.
Seriously, we try to not kill. We try to not kill people we know that leaves a bad taste in your mouth. So.
Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay, Theo, and you see he kind of just shouts into the workshop. You see Theo kind of appear out the side, small little gnome with bright glasses on front of him that was shining a light so he could see in the dark garage. Hi guys, you see he runs over. What's happening, boss? And he just kind of gives a salute. Can you not do that? I don't want to be doing the whole salute thing. It's not going to catch. All right, take this orb of Ven, and we're going to start. Leave the business to the side. We've got more pressing matters. But I just finished the commission for. Fine, we'll do it afterwards. Okay, focus on this. Okay, if you're sure. Hi, Sienna. You just kind of like waves over.
Hey.
How are you? Is everything okay?
Yeah, we had a vacation, sort of. It was great, mostly.
Good. You look very radiant. Must have been a good holiday.
Yeah, let's blame it on that. Yeah, no, it was a good holiday.
Oh, good. So what is it we're doing, boss? I don't quite. What are we doing, Ben? What is this orb?
They're essentially memories of a person, like all of their memories.
Yeah.
Stored in that thing. But don't worry, they were like an awful bad.
Yeah.
terrorist,
Yeah,
bad
super evil.
person who killed like a lot of people. So
See, Talon
Yeah,
we
kind
didn't
of
do
looks,
it
like
ourselves.
many
so-
civilians.
Talon looks a bit kind of
Yeah.
off put by that idea, but you see Theo's just go, wow. Okay. Takes the orb off you.
Careful, please.
It's okay. Whoa! No, I'm joking. I'm not going to drop it.
Please don't drop it.
It's okay. What's wrong with a shattered consciousness? We can just piece it together, right? Okay.
Not how it. Okay. Not how it works.
All right. I'll start drafting up a design. Yeah, you go and do that. I'll read over some of my notes. And Arwen's notes.
Do you want me to pay up front?
And he just kind of like turns and heads with Theo.
What did he say?
He said, no, it's fine.
Okay.
Left there with Kiv and Samara, as well as Snowbear, as he's joined in. You see the three of them just kind of look you over. So what's the plan then? What are we doing?
We should probably wait for the others before anything
Wait for the
else.
others. Are they going to come here, or
Yes.
meet back at the?
No, I think we're meeting back at the agency.
Are we sure? Okay. Guess we're
Right.
meeting back at the agency.
Great, because this place smells like shit. And
Yeah, I
I had
was
to
kinda
stay here for the
mentioning
night.
that.
Did not like it.
Have you all been alright? No troubles other than the curfew?
Samara speaks up. No, we've all been quite all right. No problems. Just trying to avoid any of the hiccups. Trying to stay in line to not draw suspicion. So everything's okay. Everything's fine.
I believe her.
Roll an insight check.
Sure.
23?
23.
She's quite good at seeing the positive side of things. So perhaps from her perspective, yeah, could be worse. So
I look over to Kim and Snowbear to see the reaction to her saying that.
Snowbear just kind of looks over to you with a blank expression because he can't articulate his face. Kiv just rubs her brow. Yeah, that's right. No problems at all.
Mm-hmm. Right, yeah, no, our journey also didn't have any problems. Zero. Not at all.
Yeah. Nothing at all.
But at least we have some ideas on where we can go for the Dream Factory. We've been doing some snooping.
Oh.
Yes, I've been doing
Excellent.
my best espionage.
Oh,
I infiltrated into someone's house. Luckily, they had a child, and I was able to hide as one of their toys.
Okay.
I then got quickly discarded because I wasn't supposed to be there, but I learned a bit of information. So it's good, overall.
What was it?
What was it again?
You can tell us later, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, all right. See if it comes back to me. I'm sure I remember.
Well, one of our ideas was not to go into the factory physically.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, we sort of have a way into the dreamscape.
Wait. Before you say
So we
anything,
might
I
as well.
cast detect magic to see if there's any divination magic around, even though we have the necklaces, but the others don't. So
Okay. You look around and you see there's no outside interference.
got it. Okay, keep going.
So we could attack it either only from the dreamscape or from both sides, whichever we think is useful.
Okay. Well, there's also the option of infiltrating the academy that the Rillandir guys have. Looks like there's going to be a meeting around there, and they seem to have an entranceway down into this factory. A hidden one, of course.
We could attack them at both fronts, really.
Possibly, yeah. There's also different ways in through the sewers. I've been speaking with some of the guards here. They've been kind of letting things slip because, well, I can have a bit more of a pull with my rank. And, well, they've pointed out some key areas that have had disappearances and more appearances of those creatures. You call them the blue balls or something? I don't really know why you call them blue balls.
Because they're blue. And they're like balls. So,
Right,
yeah.
yeah. Definitely couldn't be misconstrued as something else. Yeah,
I
sure.
don't know what you're talking about.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, red balls can't be a rash. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, sure.
I hate the both of you.
As if I was born yesterday.
Oh,
But
sorry.
with there being disappearances and sightings of these creatures, perhaps those are other entrances as well. Maybe some of them more fortified than others, but at least that gives us an indication that we can try and come at different angles, maybe cover more ground. Though Dane had mentioned as well, you'd found the way in through the base, and there were different tunnels. So I think those probably lead to that. So I'm just trying to gauge a bit of the groundwork, really, on what we're facing.
Yeah, I mean, Cherry knows those tunnels really well, and apparently we'll get some help from the Sentinels.
Sentinels?
Yes.
Yes, the wizard is
there's-
offering us assistance.
There is a
Oh.
good chance that they're keeping Caspian and Frankie captured there. And
Oh, shit,
part of our
alright.
mission is going to have to be to try to find them and get them out.
Okay.
And by there, I mean the Dream Realm, so...
Well, going into dreams doesn't really sound like my cup of tea, personally. I don't know what's in there, and I've never experienced anything. I like to be prepared. I know what to expect here now.
Me, on the other hand, I'd much prefer to go in the dreams. I want to see what people actually dream. To see it, touch it.
Well, maybe don't touch it, stop it.
I want to grab it with both hands.
The problem is, no, but I'm not sure. Can you even dream? I'm not sure Cherry could even take you into the
No,
dreamscape.
I've never dreamed before
I'm
in
not
my
sure.
life. I don't really know what the
Yeah, that
concept
might-
is.
Yeah, that might mean it's not possible. So just prepare yourself for the potential that she says that it's not possible.
But I'm a walking impossibility.
That's true.
I'm a walking,
Yeah,
talking
but some
snow bear
yeah,
Barrington.
it might. You know, you might be able to, but there's always a chance that you won't. So
All right. And I guess we'll try.
Well, we could have essentially, well, not a distraction, but something of the sorts in the physical world. You could lead the Sentinels. At least that will take away some manpower that is in the dreamscape back into the reality while
just
we
fucking,
infiltrate.
fucking snow bear being carried by a robot, yelling "Guard!"
Well, I was talking
Good
about
men.
him, but sure.
Well,
Um,
Kiv will agree. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, if we attack him from both sides, I'd like to have more cover, kind of covered on this end though, just to keep all the bases kind of
yeah, of course.
on point. Gonna need a
There's
few more men. I know Sentinels are good, but we're gonna need a few more men that we can trust.
Well, we could ask. We've just spoken to a woman from the Jadeite Umbra, and she offered to send some help. She knows some people here that haven't been compromised.
Right. Try that then.
Well, we can. Just there is a good chance that Frederick might be at that meeting that you were talking about.
Mm.
Do you know when it's happening? Today? Or
No, it's happening in 3 days.
well, it might be a good time to do that operation then in 3 days.
Sounds good. Well, how
Don't be
about we
distracted.
how about we go from there then? That's the end point. we can build up allies, try and get some more people on our side and attack them when they're least expecting. But I think at that moment we should probably play it low, maybe even separate and do our own things just to kind of diffuse some things, and work in the background a little bit to get this plan fully operation. All right, well, we should talk with the others about this and
Yes.
get more detail, but yeah, I think that's a good start. Okay, all right. Talon, we're gonna head off. Oh, okay. See you later, I guess. Thanks for bringing back some heavy trauma for me and my family. Thank you. Hopefully we can make this work.
Really sorry.
I'm joking. I don't give a shit. Again, I was heavily drunk the day that the house burnt down. Yeah, best day of my life.
Wait, now you're making it sound like you burnt down the house.
No, some shithead did. I don't know who did it.
The Ben looks kinda-
interesting,
kinda
weird.
like,
Okay, bye.
Wait a second. His eyes
Hold on a
narrow.
minute.
Wait a minute. You didn't have anything to do with that house burning down, did you?
No.
Fuck.
He's not even gonna insight check.
That was said very suspiciously. Though.
All right.
Well, is there any materials you need?
We'll sort it out. Don't worry.
Oh,
We'll sort
I
it
feel
out.
bad. I feel bad, and I just give him 10 platinum.
Stop
as like
giving
a
people
first-
money.
Shut up! Okay, he's building us a fucking machine that can read people's memories. I think he deserves some money.
Stop giving people money. We'll just give him the Swift Drifters back.
No,
No,
give him
no,
the
he's not
10
giving me my
platinum.
money back.
Well,
I'm not giving him the Swifters back. That's ours
We'll
now.
give him the Vespa, but we can keep Harley
Anyway.
Davidson.
Yeah,
give him
Anyway.
hell no.
platinum.
Hell no.
You-
Those are ours now.
You give him something, he accepts, takes it on board. The group of you head back to the hub to prepare for the next meeting that you're about to have to plan things. As far as I'm concerned, you guys are going to have 3 days of downtime ahead of you. So plan what you wish to do during that time. You have this day and you have 3 other days as well. So keep that in mind. But that will kind of end today's session. And we will kind of jump back into this with some of the downtime activities that you plan over the break whilst we're gone, because we're not streaming next week. So have a think about what you want to do. And also, by the end of the downtime, you will be leveling up. So whether we finish the downtime in the session, you will be level 8 by that time. Or 9? Are you
Level
level 9
9?
now? Level 9.
9. We're already
Yeah.
8.
Level 9. I get confused between the 2 campaigns. I'm like, level 8, level 9, which one's which?
Yeah, that's very fair.
So, level 9. But anyway,
You.
that's us. That's today's session. We went a bit over time. I can see Frey panicking because he needs to cook dinner. So, thank you very much for watching at home. Hopefully you enjoyed. Like, subscribe, follow, ding dong, hello, goodbye. See you next time.
Yes, go check out the Pokemon teams on Instagram.
Yes.
Yeah.
We worked very hard on those.
Yes, Cassie put a lot of work into them.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Well done, Cassie.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.